Alright, there we go. Oh, oops. Oh, well, I'll be able to fix that on this one. That way I don't continuously keep tagging you like I did last time. Because I have noticed that if you put it in the title description, at the very least, people will actually be able to click on the name and be directed over to your channel. That helps you out with Twitch. But do it in Discord and it'll be the same thing that I did last time, where you kept getting pinged over and over again in different channels. It's like, I accidentally did that once, so I don't need to do it again. Hey, James, I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, you know what I wish Papa John's would bring back? Bring back honey mustard. That was like their best sauce. I don't know why they got rid of it.
I think I've tried it one time before they actually got rid of it.
It was great with bacon cheese sticks.
Yeah, I could see that.
Then they got rid of it. I'm just like, well, what am I supposed to do now for sauces then? I can't use your cheese sauce. Everything's already covered in goddamn cheese.
Yeah, that's true.
Your marinara sauce is okay, but it's better in light flavors rather than thick.
Yeah, you're not wrong there, at least. Hey, Gage.
And the garlic butter sauce is okay, but too much and your breath gets that garlicky aftertaste a bit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Even I can admit that that's something even I don't want to deal with.
Let's see. You will receive a coupon on your next visit to Papa John's. Yay!
Huzzah!
Free cheese bread with my next order. It's like, you want people to take your surveys? Do that.
Pretty much.
It's like what Josh Johnson said. Would you like to give us a review on Yelp? It's like, are you going to pay me for that review?
I mean...
And then there was that thing where he talks about like the Google Drive or like something like that. It's like, could you update us on the right? It's like, are you gonna pay me for updating your services? Why should I do your job for you?
Yeah, basically. You're essentially trying to get me to promote your stuff without getting anything in return. It's like, either you give me something of equal value, or what's the point here? Come on. Ah, the taste of soda never felt so good on the throat.
My family says I'm too much of a soda-holic at this point.
What?
It's like, we all got our addictions. My mother has junk food. My sister Caitlin has vaping right now. And my other sister has pills.
Oh. Yeah, see, I guess mine would be right now, because by technicality, I did used to do hookah, but after a while, either I couldn't keep up with the format of it just because of financial reasons, or it just fell out with me after taste. So it's like, the next best solution, I guess, is soda. Gimme!
I've at least wanted to try like some kind of a sweet alcohol at least once in my life to see what it's like, or at least, I don't know, like try at least an edible once and see how that goes. Like, because the only time I've ever been high in my life was when I was on laughing gas for my wisdom teeth.
Oh, same. I've never tried edibles. The only time I want to say I ever got quote-unquote high is when my mom actually had to do it for medical reasons for marijuana. And essentially, she would when she would inhale, she would exhale the the smoke into my face. And
Yeah.
while I did get the munchies because of it, it actually, because of my hyperactivity back in the day, it did actually mellow me out a bit. So to be fair, she did it for a reason, but at the same time, it's like,
Secondhand munchies.
yeah, pretty much.
Hey James, hey Gage.
Oh, that's right. If King Julian does appear, technically, I do have a story I could tell, but that's only if King Julian actually pops up later above anything, because I know he's been asking more and more about my life stories, and I don't mind sharing.
I've always wanted to make like one of those story time things on YouTube. I just have to actually put it together.
That thing. Okay. Had to think for a moment.
Yeah, Jaden Animations just came out with a new one today about her cat. It's so cute.
Aw, I've yet to see that then. Damn it.
So far, she's got 2 videos about her cat, and the second one just came out today.
Okay, I'll probably take a look at it after, either at the end of the stream with everybody, or, well, wait, how long is the video? I guess like 20 to 30 minutes.
Let me see. It should be in my history. It's
Rapture,
let's
thank you
see.
for much, so much for the 60 stream streak. You're halfway under Dekus with his over 120.
It's a little over 19 minutes.
That's not horrible.
Hmm.
I mean, if everybody wants to actually just enjoy like a little 19-minute video at the end, we could do that too.
It is very cute.
I wouldn't mind watching. I always did love Jaden's animations.
Guess who's getting the controversy again?
Oh god, who now?
Mr. Beast. It's starting to get some allegations against him again.
Again? You mean the other ones haven't stopped yet? That's all I'm
Well,
concerned.
Now, technically, he's still in court for the whole, the Beast Burger thing, and then he's still technically, facing allegations with, like, his TV shows and everything right now.
Ugh.
Apparently the latest one is his charity work for Team Water.
Team Water?
Do you remember last year when he did that charity thing where he kept calling other streamers and pressuring them into donating on stream?
Oh, I remember hearing about that, yeah.
Yeah, basically, people are starting to question whether the money was used to help the wells he previously made in Africa, or if it's supposed to help make new wells in Africa, and nobody has seen, like, it happen yet. And he raised $40 million.
Christ.
So we've kind of yet to see anything of that happen so far.
Yeah.
I mean, I took a look at his philanthropy page, which is surprisingly well maintained. And he even did like that thing where, after the controversy of his 100 wells in Africa thing, he made videos updating them every year, like how they're doing and everything, to fight against the backlash.
Yeah.
But so far, we haven't really seen any proof that he's made new wells yet. And I'm starting to think he's starting to fall into Trump territory now.
Oh, God.
Where, like, he's starting to do the thing where, like, he like... Because from what I've gotten from Mr. Beast over the years with his whole thing, is I see he's trying to do good in the beginning, but I feel like the more he tries to haphazardly do everything he wants to, the legality of it all is starting to catch up to him, and the bills are starting to mount, I think.
Go figure.
Hey, King Julian. Aw, thanks for using the emotes.
Aw. Hey, Goober! I'm so happy to see you here. Oh, and King Julian, before you even start asking about it, yes, I do technically have a life story I can share.
Hey, Goober.
I think your stream was where I met Goober actually talking in yours?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
And technically, Goober, I think, was brought over by a couple of other streamers.
Oh, okay. The ads are about to play, everybody, so 3 minutes and then we will be able to get started.
So yeah, Mr. Beast he's starting to face some allegations now, and I think at this point a lot of his reputation selling out right now has mostly been to cover all of the legal fees he's going through right now. Because when I saw that whole thing that he made like a theme park in Saudi Arabia, I'm like, oh, what have you done? Because I imagine they must have paid him like a couple $1,000,000 to like put his reputation on the line for Saudi Arabia.
I like watching you guys. You're genuinely entertaining. Oh, thank you so much, Goober.
Thank you.
Really means a lot.
Currently I'm listening to a city pop variation of Persona 4 music.
Oh, nice.
It's that same channel I showed you before, Iridium Beats, the people that like use somewhat AI tools to make the music and everything. It's like, that's kind of my limit when it comes to AI. It's like, apparently they even write on their thing, we're artists first, we only use AI to like start things off, then we edit it and like do the things ourselves, that kind of thing. So I'm at least limited to that, at least.
I mean, as long as there's a limit.
That, and I'll have to say, goddamn, they went pretty hard with some of these tracks.
They got a bop to it.
I'm honestly surprised how good some of these are. Especially the city pop version of Shadow World. The second opening from the Vita version.
Oh, okay. What in the world?
Oh god, one of the worst things I saw today on YouTube, apparently someone is trying to make an AI version of Final Fantasy VIII the movie.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, it's becoming a thing now. Somebody is... they're trying to recreate Final Fantasy VIII with AI, but to make it look more modern.
That's a hard pass for me.
The worst part is, like, even though I'm just kind of looking at the video through the thumbnail for a bit, I'm just like, yeah, you can tell this is AI instantly because every scene change it changes the scenery drastically.
Oh, God.
And the lighting and tone is never consistent. It's never consistent.
Oh.
Like, it looks somewhat pretty, but you can still tell it's AI and that it just does not work.
That's horrible. Oh, hello. You went right there. Okay. Alright, so first and foremost, sorry everybody if it feels like I'm a little bit sidetracked above anything. I actually got myself a new phone because my previous one decided to go bleh on me, so it had to get swapped out. But that's all been taken care of for the most part. Apparently I don't even have to do much now because it was actually able to get most of the apps transferred over to it too, so. And I thought that was going to be my biggest problem. Yeah, there was dead pixels and there was basically the right side of the screen was just not wanting to function properly, and then randomly at times it seemed like it was getting touched like 1,000 times per second, and it was just messing up the phone until I turned it off and then turned it back on again.
Mm.
Ooh. Alrighty, so bonjour everyone.
Bonjour.
Phone murder. Yeah, pretty much. Or phone suiciding. No, it's more phone murder because it is unfortunately my fault since I do have a tendency to accidentally drop my phone at times.
You know what that actually reminds me of?
What's that?
Somebody re-edited the Emoji Movie to be only about the people, and it's just 8 minutes.
I mean,
I thought that was so funny.
it's both hilarious to me, but at the same time probably accurate for what the film basically just is.
Hey.
Oh no, they're French. There is a spy in the base. Alrighty.
It's actually funny, they do have Paris in that movie for a second.
Oh, they do they?
Where the Met emojis were like, we'll always have Paris. Yes, dear.
Alrighty, so I think I shared my screen. Yes, I did. Cool.
Oh my god, Back of the TV goes so hard in this playlist. Jesus. I gotta send this to you sometime.
Yeah, feel free to. Hey, Ashton.
Hey, Ashton.
But yes, basically, the phone with me is now operable, so I can be able to use it. I just got to go through and get the minor details fixated with it. Secondly, of important note, well, not really important, but this is technically what I found, which Decus is actually able to actually see. Why can't you go into studio mode? Hello? Whatever. Alright, give me a second, everyone. Yep, that's what I thought it would do. Alright, where's that monitor? Yes, there you are. No, wrong one. There we go. Got it. Alrighty, everybody. So this is kind of a small thing on what I found, but apparently both of the voice actors for Angela Sant'Albano and Nick Apostolides, I'm sorry if I butchered those names, essentially Leon Kennedy and Grace Ashcroft are actually going to be appearing together at the future game show, Gamescom.
Oh, cool.
I wonder if he's going to be able to put her in a trash can and just mimic off of the fourth game. Just have a trash can prop beside them and just be like, Grace, I'm sorry, but this is tradition. But it was kind of neat actually seeing this on Games Rant that they'll be actually there together. So
It'd be funny if they just had like a cardboard trash can, and then when he throws her in, she just lands on a mattress or something.
That'd be so awesome. Pick and roll. Welcome on in.
Hey, Bacon.
See here, Gamescom opening night live takes place on August 25th, and it's hosted by Jeff Keighley. Resident Evil Requiem could be there to show off DLC coming next year. Oh, they still got DLC planned for next year.
I wonder if he actually plays video games.
I'm not sure. Would be interesting to know, though. How are you two doing? Oh, well, I'm doing all right for myself.
Doing okay, just doing some sketching while... finally figured out the double screen thing, thanks to Andy here.
Yay! Even though I'm pretty sure at this point you're probably internally screaming as to, why didn't I notice this before?
Well, it's my own fault. I didn't really read all of the instruction things for the first menu that appears every time you turn on the program.
I mean, to be fair, that's valid, but at the same time, it was like, let's actually read this since it's actually popped. Because, to be fair, when I first plugged in the tablet, it did not pop up that screen with me at first, but I think it was the next day after I did that, the program actually popped on automatically. So I was like, let's take a look through it real quick. And I saw those settings basically that I showed you.
Well, technically, you had to download drivers first before they came on, so
That's
I technically got that menu thing in, but I just never really paid attention to it for the longest time.
ah,
And then when I first did the whole thing, I thought, okay, maybe I have to do the double screen thing through the computer itself, not the actual program itself, and then I kind of gave up after that.
yeah. Which, like I said before, it's a valid thing.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, we have to talk about the main topic, at least in my opinion. Because for those that are actually planning on buying a PS5, their boxes are now going to have stickers on it.
That's way different than I was thinking.
Oh. Well, this is at least my current thing, because this is the one I showed you at the very least, and it's the fact that new PS5 console boxes come with a warning now, and basically it states that you will that it is a warning that the disc production is ending in January of next year, or 2028.
Nah, I was actually trying to see if I could come up with a funnier joke than that.
Oh.
I was gonna say something. I was gonna try to come up with something on the spot where it's just like, oh, we're not gonna talk about the new cupcake designs for Pokemon.
You would go that route.
But I couldn't really think of anything on the spot, so I just let you do your thing.
No. Missed opportunity, but you'll get it next time.
Okay.
Unless Sony changes its mind, this also means that the upcoming next-gen PlayStation 6 console will be a digital-only device. This decision has sparked widespread outrage, fueling calls for boycotts and petitions demanding that Sony reverse course. Despite the backlash, Sony has stuck to its guns and has indicated that it is moving forward with its plans to end disc production. Latest development is, in my opinion, tripling down, but I guess this article is calling it double down. As spotted by Behind the Games on Twitter, it seems as though new PS5 console boxes now have a warning about Sony ending physical disc production. I'm sorry, but no matter how you look at this is just going to bite them in the ass in the grand scheme of things.
Well, it already is right now in the short term, and definitely in the long term, because they're getting sued by 4 different countries and a few different companies right now.
Yeah, and they're trying to have them all dismissed as well, saying it's not valid and they don't have a monopoly on it, when clearly that's basically the case.
I mean, that's basically what's going to happen, because, I mean, you're basically taking away a lot of other companies' means to sell your discs and products, and you're basically limiting all the sales to one digital store. I mean, there are some companies that, like, still do, like, the whole... Like, actually, now I think about it, I think Sony is also getting rid of the digital gift cards or something like that.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
Yeah, they're getting rid of the digital gift cards, the physical gift cards. They're getting rid of a lot of stuff just so they can sell everything from one location, which I understand that technically it's their property, but at the same time, they basically got by selling their physical copies and a lot of other things through other stores, too.
Yes, that's how they generated more money.
And it may have cost them a percentage of some degree, but it still spread the word about them, too.
Yeah, it's still money in money in pocket, whether it's coming from a third person seller or their own store. They are still seeing profit no matter what.
Yeah, but now they're just like, but we're not seeing all the profit. That's what really annoys me, is that they're basically running purely on business and not on any type of empathy or goodwill right now.
They, in my opinion, the best analogy that I can put it, they've become the Tiny Toons Maximilian.
Yeah, it's amazing to me how we're literally seeing cartoon villains in real life these days.
Yeah, that's basically it. Honestly, thank you also for validating my old reference on that one. I miss Tiny Toons.
Yeah, it's like the Maximilians, the the dastardly Dicks,
Oh
and
God, yes.
it's like all of these cartoon villains are now appearing in real life now, and it's ridiculous in so many ways, but it's reality.
Yes, it's outright insane, but this is apparently the reality we have to deal with. Ugh.
It's like that rich millionaire from The Critic who gets upset whenever he hears the words OSHA.
Oh, I forgot about that until you brought it up. Oh shit, I haven't heard that in a while.
Hey.
uh, but yes, it's beyond ridiculous at this point, everybody. But hopefully, we're just basically all hoping that in the short term, they're already going to get screwed over anyway, simply because apparently the new console for the PS6 alone for casual gamers are not going to buy, because it's essentially going to be between $1,000 to $2,000.
Yep, and apparently it's only going to get worse because AI data centers are still buying out RAM like crazy, because I think they're literally going through RAM like crazy at this point and like burning out all of their supplies. I think that's what's happening. They're like interchanging them out to the point where it's like they have to like put some like new data things in daily or something at this point, because the amount of RAM they've purchased or pre-purchased like crazy is ridiculous. It's basically it's going to screw us over for the next 10 years at this point.
It really is.
Ay.
My game collection, it's all download codes. Oh.
Yeah, most of my games are technically still download codes, and I've got a couple of physical discs too.
I'm just still thankful I still have my old game discs when it concerns with the past consoles. The only thing I need to do is just get a, I think like an HDMI converter essentially above anything. That way, if I ever actually want to play the old ones, I can actually go back to them when it concerns basically like the GameCube. Hell, I could even try and see if I can get any NES or SNES ones too.
The thing that's most important, everybody, is that remember the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation Vita and PSP are getting taken off the market next year digitally. So if you have any extra memory cards or any extra physical like memory on your PS3 or Vita or any kind of memory cards, load them up now while you can.
Yeah, that's basically the general point, because once they take the PS3 genre group off of the market, it is gone for good, and you will not be able to get them back.
There is one thing though. The only counter to that is that anything you purchased will still be available for now on your digital account. And that's the part that really worries people, is the fact that you purchased this, and we don't know if Sony's going to purge those extra things in order to save space or something.
That's true. Because PS3 is by technicality going to be the first one to actually do this sort of thing.
Yeah, PlayStation 3, then PSP, then Vita are basically going. And anything you purchased on them is strictly to your system and to your account. But then we're kind of worried if your account will also get those things taken away too, because they've already done this with films for a lot of people.
What was it, over 500 or 5,000, I think it was, that was gone?
I think it was like 500 films were digitally taken off the thing and from people's accounts.
Yes, and
I think
they did not give a refund back to them at all, basically stating that, oh, it was because of a licensing issue.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm also weird about, is the fact that it's a licensing issue. It's one of the reasons why I don't buy any digital videos on like YouTube or anything like that. So yeah, we're pretty much screwed for the next 10 years on any kind of video games or PC or consoles or anything until those markets eventually collapse.
Basically, and we have to go basically hit a hard reset on the entire entertainment industry once again for gaming, at the very least. Just for us to get back, maybe get back some semblance.
Yeah, I mean, the last crash that happened was like I think it was the mid-90s, where all of the other consoles that were coming out, like the Neo Geos, the Sega Saturns, the I don't know, like the iToy things or something like that.
Oh,
There were
those.
so many different little consoles at the time, like the Swan Color, the other things that I can't remember right now. It came to a sudden crash during like the 80s through the 90s, and then they had to rebuild again.
Mm-hmm. And to be fair, it was Nintendo that did help with that.
Hmm.
But at this point, it just comes to feel like, sure, maybe Nintendo can do another thing about it. But in this round of thing, I don't know if that's going to be a good thing, at least to set a precedent off of to begin with now.
I think Nintendo might be the only one besides Steam that might be able to survive the next crash.
I mean, Steam will
'Cause-
definitely survive.
I'll see you later, Ashton.
Alrighty, Ashton. Hopefully work isn't too hard on you.
Yeah, I think Steam and Nintendo might be the only ones who might be able to survive the next game crash. Sony and Microsoft, I think they'll probably shut down their game divisions if they can't survive it.
Which wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, but also, once they shut down, I will say above anything, everybody, it is a very distinct possibility that once they do, they could kill the online format that we know, which means any and all games that you might have only digitally, it may be gone as well.
Thank God for gaming pirates right now.
Oh, yes.
Because I did hear that recently somebody was able to crack the PlayStation 5 security.
Finally. I wonder if they
Well, normally-
I wonder if they did it because of the bounty that was placed on it.
Possibly.
Because I think if you remember correctly, I did state that apparently they did put a bounty on basically cracking the PS5's security system, and it got so bad that people were donating just for them to actually do it, that I think last I remember covering it, it was like at around $300,000.
Nice. So yeah, when it comes down to it, thank God for video game pirates for saving everything they possibly can. Thank goodness for the video game national library that they're trying to make in the US right now, because that is going to need some serious help afterwards.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. And aside from that, the only other major story that kind of has me concerned, what is happening with Ariana Grande at this point?
Wait, what's going on with Ariana Grande?
Okay, so recently she came out with another music video called Pedal,
Okay.
and people were already concerned about her with her other video, Hate That I Made You Love Me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's getting to the point now where her mentality and her health looks like it's taking a huge hit right now.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, if you look at the pictures of her right now, she looks like she is a skeleton at this point.
Let me take a quick look there.
Yeah, like you can literally see the skeleton in her chest right now. Like it's getting scary.
Oh my god! What did they do to you, girl?
Like every time I see Ariana Grande right now, I'm like, have you eaten anything? Are you on the Callista Flockhart diet?
Holy shit. That is not healthy. Even one of the pictures. Oh my god, I can see the chest cavity.
It just
Oh.
everybody is worried about. Like I've looked at her music videos, every one of the comments is concerned for her right now.
Even I'm concerned for her. I loved her when it came to one of the old TV shows that she used to be on.
Victorious?
Yes, that's it. Thank you. That was technically
Yeah.
when I first saw her.
Oh yeah, that's how she got her first break. She was the only one to survive that show.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, actually, aside from the girl who played the goth girl, she actually went on to make that Dynasty remake.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she got to slap a lot of people on that show.
I hope she enjoyed it.
If you watch the clips of her, it looks like she did enjoy slapping people.
Yay!
There's even a part where she brings a gun to a family meeting.
Oh God!
But yeah, with Ariana Grande, all of her fans are just concerned right now because they think that she's going through a lot of mental health issues right now with like her current music versus like how she used to do things, and how some fans complain that she's no longer using like the cunty ponytails anymore kind of thing. And pardon my French or anything like that, but just like that's kind of how like some people are saying it.
No, I understand.
It's like some people are kind of complaining about like she's not doing her old music anymore, and it's kind of like a small part of her fan base to want her to go back to what she was doing. But now these days, a lot of her fans are just concerned that her new music videos are a very big cry for help right now.
I really hope she does get the help she needs, because I don't know. I think my more mentality on her looking like that, it could also be a medical condition as well.
I mean, it could be a medical condition, or she's like doing some sort of a statement or something. I don't know what.
It's just a multitude of things that could be, maybe, but until we get a solid answer from either directly from her or say from one of her like managers or something like that, we won't really know until it actually gets said.
Yeah, because the more I look at her, the more I'm getting deja vu from what's her name? Not Julie Andrews. What was her name? The girl who played Dorothy in Wizard of Oz. Liza Minnelli's mother. What's her name? Judy Garland. Judy Garland.
Yeah, Judy Garland, that's right.
Yeah, because you remember what happened to Julie Garland. She was basically, like, she had so many health issues, like, towards, like, her middle ages. And,
right.
like, they were giving her pills, they were making her do surgeries, they were making her do just these terrible diets and everything for her image.
As what I like to put it as, the old Nickelodeon style for kids.
Oh yeah, the 2000s when there were no uglies and no fatties allowed on kids' television.
Yep, pretty much.
Hey.
Like, don't get me wrong, I did love Nickelodeon for a time, but once I heard all of that crap of what they were doing to the child actors and actresses, that was just hard.
Hey.
Yeah.
It was actually the funniest thing I saw about Victorious recently. Somebody showed me a dating gram of the entire cast and everything. And the only character on the show who didn't get a dating arc was Andre.
Wait, oh shit, you're right. He never got one.
Yeah, because, like, the nerdy kid with the puppet got one. Ariana Grande's character got one. Victorious had a few. Goth Girl had a few. Even Victorious' sister got a few.
Which I found kind of surprising in that adventure case.
Yeah, and Andre was the only character who never got a dating arc.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm just realizing this now. Why?
I don't know, it's just... It shows, like, the chart where, like, all the arrows going with each character, and it just shows a blue circle around Andre just being Andre.
That's so effed up, now that I'm realizing this.
Hey. Okay, so in terms of things to do now...
I will not be doing the jumping puzzle again, because I don't want another rage moment. And I swear to God, my rage moment, the best one that had me pounding my desk, actually got over 1,000 views. I am both happy and also mortified.
I'm surprised you didn't get like 5 clips out of that.
I may be able to get like a couple more out of it, but those were the main ones that I found. But after that stream, some things actually did pick up in real IRL standards that I couldn't devote any time to actually looking any further.
Okay.
So I'm hoping like maybe throughout this week above anything, I can be able to go back to that VOD itself and try to see if I can get anything else.
The body is round,
The body is indeed round.
Okay, so another place you can go to around here, I recommend, is the Red Forest. Not that one.
Okay, so there's a different one. Okay.
Yeah, if you follow the river where you originally killed Sprong, you'll find it.
Okay, so we're talking up here then.
No, lower.
Oh, lower. Okay.
There it is, to the left.
To the left?
Yep, that there.
Really? I mean, that's more considered orange in my opinion, but...
I guess it's more orange then.
Oh god, is this going to be an instance with us? It's blue! No, it's black!
No, I have those with my mother all the time when it comes to stoplights.
Oh, okay.
I'll say something like, doesn't the green light look like off green? And she's like, oh, it's because men can't tell certain colors. I'm like, what?
Want to run that by me again?
Kind of her default thing with me. Whenever I say something that she doesn't agree with, it's like, oh, it's because men do this thing. I'm like, what?
Alrighty then.
Okay, so this is another little small dungeon area you can probably breeze through.
Falling
It'll give
leaves.
you some extra stuff.
Okay, already I kind of like the aesthetic of it because for those that don't know, spring and fall are my seasons of the years.
Some expedition has died here.
Summer is too hot and winter is too cold.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about. And it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
How very specific. Hey, plush boy.
Hey, plush boy. How's it going?
And we're doing all right for the most part. But yeah.
So yeah, for this area, you'll probably find a merchant with some good stuff you can buy, and there's probably a couple of good things to find too, plus a pretty decent boss to kill at the end for some good EXP.
Gotcha. That's valid, at least, King Julian, if you don't like those seasons because of the pollen allergies.
Oh yeah, for some reason this year I didn't really get that many pollen allergies this year, because normally whenever I go through spring, I get like a severe like throat infection at some point. But I didn't really get one this year.
I was gonna say, I didn't really hear you say anything about that this year, so I guess you kind of got it easy this year.
Alright.
And for those of you that do have pollen allergies, you can hate me all you want. I do not care. I don't have the pollen allergies at all. Because I always hear it from my friends every time I make a new friend, and they're like, "Oh, this season's just the worst right now." They're sniffling and everything. I'm like, it seems fine to me. Me just standing there randomly. They just look at me.
Some people have a different.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's just the fact they look at me for a moment like, "Why aren't you sniffing?" It's like I don't have these allergies like you guys do. They just look at me with deadpan eyes and just go, "I hate you."
Why aren't you suffering like I'm suffering?
Yeah, pretty much. Pollen inflation.
In case you were wondering, I was trying to get some stuff out of my keyboard.
Okay, no, that's fine. I do that from time to time myself as well.
Yeah, ever since I noticed like a little few things of like cat fur in there, I'm just like, oh, I gotta get that out of there. And I just started like banging it on my plastic desk every now and then I just like try to take like a Q-tip through it every now and then.
Yeah, it's the best method, honestly. Unless you have one of those keyboards where you can just pop off the keys.
I think technically I can, but then I'd probably forget where they go.
There you go. That'd be my issue. Oh, okay. Well, I hope your day goes well then if you just woke up then, plush boy. Pollen inflation as revenge. I don't know how that'd go. I have big allergies with seasons and pets. As I work with pets, my nose hates me. Oh, that's gotta suck.
Oh.
In all seriousness, kind of weird people get mad at you for not having pollen allergies. Aren't most people immune to pollen by default?
It depends. Immune allergies change like once every 7 years, I've heard. Because I remember my sister Caitlin, she used to be like extremely allergic to cats as a young child, but then as the years went on and her asthma got better, she actually can stand to be around cats more now.
It just all depends on the body's immune system on how it develops, essentially.
Hmm.
I mean, I will say above anything, I think it was either last year or a year before, I had it the worst when it actually came to spring or fall. I think it was spring. I actually did get a little bit of the bad style of allergies where I was either in a sneezing fit or it was like congestion and everything. But I will say at least for this year, I just felt nothing at all happen to me. So.
Yeah, I didn't feel that much happened to me either this year. I mean, I get my usual like morning stuff. I gotta cough up every now and then, but other than that, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, that's like a normal thing for me. Every time I wake up, I have to just clear the throat before I can get on with the day.
Yeah.
Hello, I suppose you want to fight. Sure. Everyone wants to fight all the time, but I just want to enjoy these falling leaves. What is this place? It's a forest. Can't you see? Wow, stating the obvious for me. Thanks, buddy.
I love literal humor.
A few of your expeditioner friends are here too. Other survivors? Can you show us? Oh yeah, no, they're dead. Easy to spot. You'll see them along the way. Just avoid going to the top of the cliff and you'll be fine. The big one over there is... Yeah, maybe don't go there. Yeah, we're gonna go anyway. Suit yourself. I'll keep an eye out for Expedition 32. Dang. Thanks for your vote of confidence.
What really makes the Gestrels even better for me is the fact that the Gestrels are literally designed by like a 12-year-old who wants to just beat up things, and like a 12-year-old boy of like the 1800s who can't really draw people that well, who loves action figures. If you look at the Gestrels and their joints and everything.
I was about to say, it feels like either like those styles with action figures, or it could have been like say the Ken dolls.
Like the old G.I. Joes or something.
Yeah.
It's just amazing to me like how much the world is so interesting despite the fact that it's designed by like a bunch of kids most of the time and a one distraught mother.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, right. For King Julian, your story for today above anything, as what I can remember. My mom, when I actually turned on the day of May 11th, which is my birthday, everybody, actually took me to my very first bar when I turned of legal age in the state of 18 years old and actually bought me my first shot. Now, mind you, I had no idea what any of it was, and while I did know of alcohol, I just didn't know how bad it was going to be, but my mom wanted me to get a shot for my 18th birthday just so she could witness it. So, in my 18-year-old brain on when I did it, basically, I got the strongest shot there was that was called the Rainbow Glory. And I chugged it in one go.
Damn.
My mom just sat there with me for, I think, a couple of minutes at most. Nothing happened. And then when we got up, it shot through my system. And to this day, I still feel like I was watching, or should I say rewatching, the classic scene from Dumbo with the pink elephants. My mom essentially just watched me stumble a little, and then when we got in the car, I remember my mouth moving on its own and just went, I see Dumbo.
I'll never forget the first time I got like the insane high / drunk feeling from laughing gas. It was I had to get my wisdom teeth out, and they walked me through the process. They're like, okay, so this is what's going to happen. We're going to put this mask on you. You're going to start sniffing in the laughing gas. It's going to relax you very much. And then as soon as we feel like you're ready for it, we'll inject you with this to put you under, and then we'll take out those wisdom teeth so you don't feel a thing. And getting high for the first time for someone who's never gotten high before was both an interesting but terrifying experience.
Yeah.
Because at first you feel the wave of euphoria that happens when you start sniffing it in.
Mm-hmm.
And then afterwards, it felt like my mind was divided into myself, my id, and my superego. Where it felt like my id was going, oh my god, this is incredible. And then my superego was like, no, what are you doing? We can't just, like, let go like that. We have to be very careful. Who knows, we could say something embarrassing or something. And I'm just like, I just really want to enjoy this for a bit. And then the nurses, I remember they started talking, one of them started talking about the terrible decision of putting her mother in a home. And I just remember this little voice inside my head screaming, stop smiling, damn it! She is talking about putting her mother in a home! Have you no shame? And then the other side of my head was going, dude, she understands. It's okay. And then I could hear the super ego just get quieter and quieter and quieter. Like it was like, no, you can't shut me up! And then finally, when I stopped hearing voices in my head during the gas, finally the dentist doctor was like, okay, here you go, we're gonna inject you with the thing. I was like, okay. And he's like, now start counting backwards from 200. And I was like, okay, 200, 199, 190. I think I got to like, I think I got like to 170 before I like conked out, I think. And then the last memory I have was feeling the machinery in my mouth for like a split second before I woke up and everything was gone, and like they were like waking me up and like telling me that it's all over. And I'm like, okay, can we go to the movies now? And then apparently while I was under, I don't remember this part, the nurses said I wouldn't stop talking about movies for some reason. And then I remember the next part I kind of remember I was a little bit livid for. But I still had that loopy feeling, where both of the nurses, because I was so tall and because I weighed so much, they were worried that I would fall on somebody. So they both helped me at first. They're just like, okay, we're gonna take this one step at a time, sir. I'm like, okay, I really appreciate this. And they're just like, are you okay? It's like, I can barely feel my feet right now. And I'm just looking down at my feet the whole time. It's like, step, 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 all the time. And then I could hear the nurses giggling for a second. Oh yeah, I remember I saw her the first time.
Oh my god, she's moving. Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the oddly creepy place things in this game.
I like it. There's a door here too. Drunken high stream win. Yeah, that's not happening.
Oh yes, we'll do a stream where I try edibles for the first time.
If you do, I'm joining with you at that point, and we'll see what happens. Because it would be my first time doing it too.
One of us has to be sober.
Oh, it'd be hilarious though.
Good stuff.
We'll take turns.
Okay, fine. I'll agree to that.
So that's Mael's private study. I think for the portraits, they mostly reused the concept art in this game.
Yum, yum, yummy. Mini snacks provided. many more doors are there? Did I...
Let me think. You got the main conservatory and the bedroom doors done, and then you got the... Let's see, I think the only ones you still have to get are the ones on the far right. Yeah, the far right one over there, and then I think on the other side, the one on the far left. I'm trying to remember where those doors are. Yeah, that one down there, and
Okay,
then the
so
one on the far left are the last ones.
Okay, so I don't have that one open. That's fine. But when you said the far right one, I'm looking at that one. That door's open.
Oh, right. That was Verso's room during the... What was it? Oh, it was Verso's room during the Visage Island, that's right.
Oh, that's right, okay.
So yeah, I guess there's only one door left you gotta get now.
Yeah, seems that way.
And I believe that room is... Oh no, wait, you still have 2 more doors to do, because there's that one and there's the one on the right side. Like, go down that hallway by the...
Oh,
yeah, there's
this
that
one.
one. There's that one, and then there's the one on the other side, and then there's the one in the main foyer. So 3 doors, technically.
Okay.
Yeah, the one across on the other side of the staircase over there.
Well, I mean, I have both of these ones open.
Oh, then maybe it just... I guess it's just those 2 then.
Okay. Well, you
Okay,
were
so
right
yeah, it's
still
the-
that I had around 2, though. That's the thing. So.
Okay, so yeah, it's the one next to Mael's room and that one over there then. And you've already been in the dog door before.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, it's like, looking at that mansion, it's kind of obvious why the French Revolution happened now.
Yeah. If that's the house they did it to it, yeah, I can agree with that.
Well, there's still a lot of houses that are still from that era when, like the Palace of Versailles, where it's like, oh, technically you can talk to her.
Oh, you can?
Yep. There should be a prompt in front of her somewhere.
Oh, there it is. Lady of Sap. It's not talking.
Yeah, you gotta find something to trigger her to talk. So yeah, so funny about this area is when I first played this game, I actually did this area, I think it was during the Visage and Serena Islands. Like, I did everything immediately during my playthrough. And then I kind of broke the game at the end, my first time.
Hi.
Monster.
Attack!
I forgot you still had Death Bomb on him.
No, I just put it on him simply because I want to get it over with. And at the very least, these guys don't die from the from when it actually does happen.
I must rage.
Okay.
So at the very least, I can get something out of this. Okay, so skip your turn above anything. Because this way I can try and get the death bomb to be just done. And then I won't have to worry about it. Ooh. Oh god, there's 3 of them.
Matteo, 3-5. They were so brave. So, that's what it means to lay the trail. I survived, and will continue on. But to all the heroes of my team, I dedicate our journal. All of them were bleeding out from our battle with the terrifying Nevron roaming this area. Yet in their final moments, they used their bodies to create a bridge for those who come after. Expedition 3-5 is over. But tomorrow comes.
Wait, holy shit.
Yeah. They mix their blood with the sap to form a bridge.
Dear sweet Jesus Christ. Okay.
The Jaden video is looking pretty good to watch the end of the stream now.
Yeah, honestly, I think watching that Jaden video at the end will probably help. Okay, so we're getting rid of the death bomb and we're getting rid of the auto death because I just don't want them.
I don't see you using those unless you're using a very specific build of some sort.
Yeah. Alright, so let's get rid of that at least. That way, at the very least, I can actually do something when it comes to these three, so... Uh-huh. Chromatic ballet. What do you think the bridge tastes like? Oh god. King Julian, bye.
God, King Julian. It's sap and blood. Are you thinking it tastes like marzipan or something? Do you think it's a bridge of peanut brittle?
I don't know, sap and blood sounded tasty. Oh god! Wait. Huh? They're elementals. I get that.
Yeah, but remember, these are flying enemies.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, you might get a good hit on them, but this is pretty much a shooting gallery.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I can try. Yeah, it puts her in defensive anyway, so I'm fine with that.
Hmm. Ironic because they don't have feet.
Yeah. They're all marked. Alright, what do we got? Ah!
Thank you, Plush Boy, for subscribing for 3 months now.
Oh, thank you so much!
Nice.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh! Freeze is a stat effect prevents the character from playing for multiple turns. Freeze is removed when the character takes damage. Oh,
Or you can use a healing tint.
damn it!
Must exact revenge.
Careful, Wire. I'll do it.
And yeah.
Aha! Now for you.
I'm ready.
Let us
Hypothetically speaking, if I were to redeem Nappa and Daddy ASMR, would we have Nappa ASMR? Oh god. Dodge it or not, you're done. Oh, God. Alright, well, all I'm going to say is fair warning. I don't know if I can be able to do for the whole 3 mitts above anything when doing Nappa's voice while doing ASMR style with it. So, I'll give it to you as much as I can, but if my voice strains, I'm gonna stop at some point. I don't feel like breaking my voice over that.
Whew. You can always refund the points.
I mean, at the very least, what I can do is... you'll get a hydrate as a... That doesn't really help as much. I thank you for the generosity, I suppose. But still.
I destroyed your vocal cords, but here is some water.
I was about to say. I destroyed my vocal cords for a bit on Twitch, and all I got was this shirt.
Fly, where the hell do you come from?
War is coming for you, Vegeta. I don't know if this translates as well either.
A storm is coming.
Let's spill some ink.
Sounds like Nappa is a serial killer.
Yeah, it kinda does.
It's because they want to burn. It feels good.
That reminds me, did you ever see that animation somebody did where it's like a series of
Through the flames.
DBZ villains in hell?
I think I did at some point.
I thought that was so funny. Cell goes to hell, then he has to see all of the other villains that have been killed by Goku and Vegeta over the years.
All right.
And the Ginyu Force is concerned that their leader is still a frog.
If I remember correctly, wasn't that animation done by Devil Artemis?
I can't remember.
Thank you for the hydrate, King Julian. Nappa approves. This sounds so cursed. Okay. So I'm assuming our little trio was the boss itself.
No, that was just the warm-up.
Oh, that was a one-off thing. Got it.
Yep. The real boss is somewhere else in the area.
I see a door. What else is there?
Let's spill some ink. Flames, rain. Finesse and precision.
My, what a lovely fate.
Something interesting to know about the music for this game. Apparently, Leon Testard, he wanted to limit the soundtrack compared to how it is now. Because apparently he's like a very big self-critic of his own work, and every time he tried to take something off the cutting board or put something in the cutting board, the director would be like, "No, include this." He's like, "You serious?" He's like, "Yes, this is awesome." He's like, "I don't hear it." And that's kind of how we ended up with the boss track for Gablu.
Oh, that boss track was beautiful.
Hmm.
You breathe. I thought her paintings took you all. I wish I could understand why she does that. What are you talking about? She's always been there from the moment I was born. Could you find her? Maybe she will talk to you. Ask her why she killed them all. Thank you. A part of her is around here. I'm assuming that's going to be the big girl that was hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah, Lady Sap is one of Clea's extensions. Just like the World Eaters are.
Yeah.
Kind of sad when you think about it that way, that his ghost self is still kind of trapped in that mentality of being a young teen, not understanding why his sister is destroying the world.
Yeah. Ooh. Ah, finally, some proper fine opponents. You deserve respect and a chance to buy my most prized possessions. Ooh. Plus 1 AP per moon charge on turn start, and base attack gives 1 moon charge. During Twilight, base attack consumes all AP. And base attack applies 1 foretell and deals 50% increased damage per AP consumed. Wow.
Apparently, this and the BlizzCon you got earlier are Ciel's one of her best weapons. According to some of the things I've read.
But I keep feeling like I forgot something, you know? Can't put my finger on it. Probably forgot to clean my weapons or make my bed before I left. Oh, I hate that feeling. You forget to do one thing out of your entire roster before you leave, and it's just like, crap, did I remember to do that?
Hey. Something I always find interesting is why the gestural merchants are around is because most of them are also seekers too. They're trying to scout locations to find other dead gestrals so that they can take their turn in the queue
I mean, I could
for
see
revival.
that. Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I love this game so much, is that everything is crafted so well in a narrative sense.
Oh yeah.
Let the ink flow.
Oof.
Okay, that's working so far.
Okay, so I forget. Is this taking me out of the area? Yes it is. Okay. I don't want that. Oh, that's right. I need to go to the right. Come on. Oh, that's right. It's because I went into the door. Never. Is this the person the boy mentioned? Hey, we met a boy. He asked us to talk to you. He asked why your painting's taking us all. I do it for him. I do it for us. To respect what he recreated. What we created. What does that mean? It's gone silent again. Should report back to the boy. Okay, so if I'm remembering correctly, it's the mother that's been stuck here in terms of painting years, that she's been stuck here for 67 years.
Well, quite a lot longer too.
Well,
She
yeah.
originally came here to uh uh get rid of her grief, but in the process she ended up trapping herself in like a bit of a dimension nightmare because her stasis is taking a toll on her mind because she's so dehydrated and everything.
King Julian, I will time you out if you don't knock it off. I did it once before.
Technically, that did exist before the meme happened.
I mean, true, but still. Yeah. Because I was trying to remember if Mael also went through that many years, but I forgot it was just the basic 1 year for Expedition 33 is when she came in.
Well, she came in around 49, if I remember correctly.
Oh, right, because she had to grow into the body that she's in now. That's right. Please find her and ask her why she kills them all. We found her. Really? What did she say? That she is doing this for you to respect what you created with her. But that's not what I wanted. I never... Please, maybe you can do it. Stop her paintings from erasing anymore. Be careful. Jesus. Oof.
Yeah, some of those flying ships did not land in very good areas.
No, unfortunately they did not.
That's another thing I've always admired about the narrative of this game is that with each expedition you can see what kind of materials, vehicles, and how much supplies they were working with the whole time.
Yeah.
Progress.
Huzzah!
Check out your DM real quick.
Boy. Ooh, I love it.
It might be missing a few details, but I kind of have an idea for them in a bit.
Okay, yeah, I'm loving it so far.
Gonna see what I can do in terms of like the other idea.
Gotcha. Ooh, another one.
Christoph, Expedition 49. We can hold the line for another few days, but we need to find a way out. Our water supply is running dangerously low. Focusing our strategy around healing was a smart move. But we can't take down an Everin like this with our weak firepower and our backs against the wall. We can keep the fighters healed for quite some time, but not without water. Even with water, we'd eventually run out of stamina. For our allies who come after, sadly our lives may have proven the defense is both absolutely necessary and wholly insufficient.
Okay.
think that's technically 2 expeditions that died in this area then. Mini Visage.
Huh. The scavenger.
Let us stain them.
I... On guard.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Be
Let her-
careful, he becomes a bit of a tricky bitch in a minute.
Gotcha.
Elements converge.
I still kind of wonder if some of these extra areas were originally a part of the main story, but then they just thought, it doesn't really fit, so we'll just make it an optional area. Or if optional was like the design in the first place.
Spill some ink.
I don't know.
Because
You
some of these
also
feel
changed
like...
the scene?
Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying that he changed the scenery.
Because like some of them feel like they're way too designed to be like a side thing.
That's true.
Ready. I'm ready.
And maybe they thought the main story would get too long then, so they put some of these on the side story. That's my guess anyway. Probably a question I'd send them.
Strange masks.
There it is. You have to hit like the right mask, I think, to make him reappear.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why.
Let us stain them.
No, the masks don't die even if you shoot them. They just keep coming back.
Oh. Got it.
Let the ink flow.
Let's start.
That's more like it.
Finesse and grace.
I'm just telling you now, I don't think you're gonna get a turn. not what I meant, but that works too.
Nice.
Skyrim, level 14.
Yeah, that's all for this area.
Alrighty then. I guess my main question is, does the boy say anything different when I get back to him?
He does.
Oh, there it is. Whee! You succeeded. Thank you. Thank you. Take this. It is a song she used to play to me when we were together. Until next life. Alrighty, go back to the continent. Hooray!
Okay. I think you've done enough stuff to go into camp now and
Oh, that's
talk to
right.
everybody about their character quests now.
Yeah, I have not done that. Land. No. Go to camp. Oh, thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Yeah, and along
Thank
with
you.
the belly pets.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
I can do it.
I don't usually get this nervous, but I'm nervous.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not that I didn't care before. I cared about the mission, but now?
Now it's personal.
Absolute belly pat.
I'm going for a swim with Esquier. Care to join?
Did Esquier put you up to this?
Clearly.
Esquier's such a little trickster. He keeps trying to get me into the water.
He did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Esquier.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim.
Oh, wow. That bottom one transaction, damn. That way, if you fall into the water, I don't have to ruin my clothes jumping in after you. Like, Jesus.
That way, you can save me if I fall into the water.
You can save yourself.
What happened to teamwork? What if I'm injured or unconscious?
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Okay.
Bersos and Ciaz get changed. Reveals that he keeps secret swimsuits in Monoko's back. What the fuck? You know, lady swimsuit as well. Just got. I'm concerned. Sneaky Verso. Oh, come on.
For the record, I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island. It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that. I had an aversion to Minoko, but I got over it.
Do share your secrets then.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse. Oh, I tied myself to Minoko for a month, and we spent every minute of the day together.
That sounds like more torture than anything for Renoko. Damn.
Well, Noko tied us together, but anyway. Now we're best friends.
Okay, never mind. Scratch that.
This is your idea of an inspirational story?
I was also the swim captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help.
Holy shit, did she
It's
design
about
his entire life?
Say what
I
now?
never thought about that till now. Well, because I figured Eileen painted him into existence at the age that he existed. So I'm wondering, did she paint him with those memories, or did she paint him to relive this life or something? That's another question.
Judging from what I've been getting at, I feel like he was painted in the grand scheme of things of with the memories.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense the more I think about it.
Yeah.
We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react, and not panic.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Excuse me.
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Then a bit deeper still. Until we get to the trees on the island there.
Gathers her courage and enters the water. She panics, but Verso helps her get over her fear. Begins to feel more at ease. After a little while, she manages to swim to the island.
I did it. I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
I kind of have to agree with Julian on this one. His booty looks real nice in the stripes. That ass shot.
I don't remember that being that good when it first came out. Did they touch that up eventually?
And probably in one of the patches, maybe.
And you doubted me.
You are indeed an excellent swimmer. And teacher.
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? No inspirational pep talk this time?
So you admit it was inspirational?
It was... something.
Actually,
Yeah, Stripes
you
do
feel
insinuate.
adventurous. How about we stay here a little longer?
Verso,
What's wrong?
I'm afraid things are different now. My help can bring Pierre back. I'm sorry.
Oh. No, right, of course. I understand. Don't worry.
I do think we should spend the night here, though.
You do?
Our time together was special to me. Let's celebrate it one last time.
Let's, celebrate.
You can show me your other swim moves.
I do have excellent technique.
Verso and CL stay on the island, spend one final night together. It is truly passionate. Experience something unforgettable. 6.
Part of me still likes to... Sorry.
Exhausted, so the swim is more complicated. Oh! And a new outfit for him. Oh, and for her. Nice.
Even though technically one of the endings does end up destroying the world, I kind of like to go into that one anime logic thing where like the world wasn't destroyed, it just becomes its own world, another dimension kind of thing.
I kind of like that aspect a bit more as well.
It's part of this one anime that I saw once that kind of gave me the idea. I can't remember what it was called, but basically, this one god makes a world like the opposite of Earth, with all its own crazy rules and everything. And then at some point at the end, they try to destroy the world, but apparently it's alive with its own will. And then there's the idea that where if a world is like taken out of one thing, it still exists in another way. Because of the will of its residents or something. Yeah, so I'd kind of like to think that even if the world was like destroyed in the canvas, the world itself blossoms into another world.
I kind of like that aspect, not gonna lie.
Oh wait, that's right, I got the idea from Eternal Sonata, that was it.
Oh, okay.
Did you ever play that game?
Not fully. I think the most I've played of it is maybe like possibly the first hour or so of anything. I really didn't get that far. I know that.
It was a good game. Not the best RPG, but it still had some good ideas. It kind of lost focus what it was trying to do in the long run, but it was still a good game.
Oh, that's good at least.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Patress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
46? No. Why?
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
What is it? Lune?
My parents,
They were Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
You have?
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Oh.
I can show you,
Really?
but don't expect too much, yeah? Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Askia can fly.
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
Oh, I'm taking your ass.
Well, if you change your mind, we can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Thank you.
Oh no, I'm taking her there. Lune's parents' expedition was on 46. Okay. Cool. Alrighty, I got my own little side project with her then.
So, how are you going to win back their trust?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan? Well, at least everyone's still talking to you. That's a start.
Oh, deep in thought, huh? Thinking about what happened after the paintress was expelled from the canvas.
Everything okay?
How does it feel? Reaching one's goal after so many years. At the end of the day, I'm just a Gestrel. I always support you, but still.
feel better?
Not today. I know I shouldn't grow attached to humans. They are ephemeral creatures. They come and go. And when they go, they never come back. Yet, I share their sadness. I share their joy.
Because Verso knew what you were like outside the canvas, and I know what you're like inside here. You are the most loyal friend, and certainly not just a Jestral.
When I left you 10 years ago, I convinced myself that it was for the grandest sake. But really, I could no longer watch the death of expedition after expedition.
Now it's understandable since you can only take so much.
Yeah. I know.
Yet here I am with you again. Am I loyal because that's who I am? Or because Verso painted me that way?
You've kicked my ass enough times to know that it's just who you are.
That is very true.
Now don't get too arrogant.
Sometimes I wish things could go back to how they were before. When we could play with Claire, Aline, and Renoir. It felt like nothing bad could happen to any of us.
Good times never last.
Bad times seem to have made themselves comfortable, though.
Well, it's up to us to make sure they go away. Want to go hunt some Nevrons? We are absolutely not ready to take on like in the good old days.
That would warm my heart.
Then let's go get cut in half.
Monoko is touched by Verso's willingness to endure bodily harm to raise his spirits. Verso knows Monoko would do the same for him. Heyo. Battle a few Nevrons in the middle of the night, like in the good old days, before returning to the Umbra. Excuse me, sir, you look a bit cut up there.
Mael,
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
Ask Verso if they could talk by the lake.
I found the letter
What?
from Alicia. I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand
Understand what?
why Maman.
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Just leave her be. Please.
Verso, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her. And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after everything.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone. Is that a yes? is she?
If I had to guess, there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain, near the monolith, with the third axon.
Oh, that axon. I guess we're climbing.
Giant tower on the island of the last axon near the monolith.
Lord is scary when he's angry.
Alright, Pooh, let's hear it.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
Alrighty then. With something significant to discuss. What happened to you not sharing secrets? And Mamon's the
What happened to not sharing secrets? And Mammon's the word.
Ciel said, sharing is scary.
No.
That's what persuaded you.
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
No.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Way to twist the words there.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
What? No, that's not true.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red. Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Oh, this rock has not yet introduced itself to me, so I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Oh, but Luna is helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
Luna doesn't strike me as a rock enthusiast.
Luna knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your...
You've been talking to Lune too.
Yes, why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking. And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
That's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
I'm not flustered.
Want a hug?
Of course.
Yay!
Who would turn down an SK hug?
Urso is relieved that SK has stopped talking about what he thinks of Luna and Ciel. He's secretly touched that SK knows him so well. Aww. They then enjoy a giant hug that lasts far too long before returning to the others. Okay, I think that does it then. Oh, wait. Right, I did find one or two of them, I believe. Found some of my kids. Which reward should I give you? This should be useful here. More Lumina! Alrighty, I think that does it for this place. And writing in the journal. Writes about everything. The painter, Celine Renoir. So no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. Alrighty, there we go. Huzzah!
Tell me how this looks real quick.
Take me to the sky.
Oh, I like that.
I'm not really sure about how I draw flames yet, but it's at least some practice. I'm trying to put them on their own separate layer so that when you apply it, it'll at least... it won't act in the same way or something like that.
I gotcha, but I do like it.
I'm trying to see if I can do some around your feet and some around your arms, too. And then like a general aura.
If anything, I would say if you're going to do the feet, maybe around the ankles above anything.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Yes he is.
Hang on tight.
I'm working on his expanded version.
Yes he is. Okay. So there are technically 2 places I need to go to. Oh, cool. It has it marked at least for me, too. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's the one for Siren Stress. There's the one directly up north, which is the Reacher. Okay.
Lunes is a one and done, and then the Reacher is an entire dungeon.
Good lord.
So I'd say do Lunes first, and then the Reacher will probably be the rest of the stream.
Yeah, that works above anything. Flap! Oh, wait. Okay, let me see.
What are
Do
you
you think it
testing?
Do you think this could work in this aspect as well because it's SKA? Fly! Fly, you fat fuck! Fly! Fly!
I was watching that earlier.
I can't stop watching it whenever it pops up on my feed.
Somebody even made an AI anime version of it.
Oh god.
It was surprisingly impressive, but it doesn't have the language to it. I know, it's on the other side of her dress.
Oh, it's not in here itself?
No.
Ah, okay.
It's its own area on the other side.
Gotcha, gotcha. Boing. Whee.
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you couldn't see it before when you were swimming around.
What you got? No, for CL. Nice. Sure, why not?
the 46 are nearby.
Here?
Yeah, but getting to them might be tricky.
When is it not?
I mean, she's got a point. That way, can at least autosave. Gate does not budge. According to Verso, past this door lies the trail of Expedition 46, Lune's parents' expedition. There's nothing around that could help open the door. Lune studies the door. Maybe she should try. Performs a simple ballet variation with grace and elegance. Gate does not budge. Okay, I kind of thought that one would work, honestly. Music? Plays a song of longing. Ooh. Resonates to the music. Okay. Nice music for her. I love it. Dances to the sound of the strings. As the last haunting note fades into silence, the gate opens. Because I knew there was no way it was going to be fire.
Are they...
My parents? No. It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
I'm sorry.
They were good people. Their journal must be around here.
Whoa!
Yeah, that thing still jump scares me.
Jesus.
This thing is literally a child of Sap and Glissandra combined.
Oh, joy. And let me guess, I gotta get through you in order to get the freaking thing. Magmamon! Hey, I hope you're doing well.
Hi, Magma.
I gotta play with a snake. Knock his ass out. That's the idea. Alright, let's do this. Come here. Chromatic Glissando.
Let the ink flow. I'm ready.
Why am I not surprised? dear, sweet, beautiful, fat beast. I think people in general have hard-ons for trains.
Ready to evade.
Delay.
Your turn to dance.
At least got that. Jesus. Fun. Okay. No, I missed that shot.
Let us stay.
Violence.
Ready to evade.
Ow! That was a break. Oh, that hurts.
Romance flowing.
Okay.
Ready to evade.
Unfortunately, Lune was stunned, so I couldn't do it. And enraged! Lovely! Ow! No! Monoko! No effing way!
Sweet.
Jesus! You have got to be kidding me. No, I'm not done with you. Come here. Oh, okay, you're not done yet. you're flying, of course. Jesus.
Welcome back.
Let's carve apart.
There we go. That was horse crap. Oh, a new weapon for her too. And a weapon upgrade. Okay. Oh, this is not going to be pretty.
Expedition 46, Annalie. Brigitte finally succumbed to her infection. She fought off that blasted Nevron for 4 days and 4 nights, saving the rest of us, but it gashed her badly. Toward the end, she seemed almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Lune will finish their work.
Yeah, that hurts.
Here, kitty.
Okay.
You can has cheeseburger.
Head back to camp.
No one has depression, has cheeseburger.
All depression can be fixed with cheeseburger.
Let's see if this works.
Cheeseburger will make you happy. Clearly.
Kind of works. Here, I'll let you take a look at this for a second.
Okie dokie. Now, do you think I should head back to camp to speak with Lune again above anything before I start doing that dungeon?
I'm pretty sure it's going to do it automatically.
Oh, okay. As they arrive at camp, Verso sees that Lune is a lot on her mind. Alright, let's look at this real quick before I start.
And when you got a moment. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you just in the previous one.
Crap. One sec.
Yep, take your time.
Delete that. Okay, there we go.
See, that's nice. That's also what I was thinking about the wrists and stuff like that. Yeah, I've done the same thing around the ankles, and that looks perfect.
I just need to do one more thing with the aura itself, and then I could make it work right with some shading.
Hooray!
I just gotta get you blinking and opening your mouth every now and then.
Yay!
Okay, I'd say that's good progress for now.
Invites her to talk away from the others.
All my life,
Everything we did was about the Patris. It was a constant hum in the background. This worry, this responsibility, just always there. Always. 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 There was no relief. Never. Even when I sleep, it's still there. Like a breath I can never release.
That's a lot of pressure.
Even her last words were still, finish our work.
It also shows how much faith she had in you.
That's one way to look at it.
And the other way?
My only value to them. Not as a daughter, but as a backup plan. For their legacy.
You really believe that?
They always said at the end of the game, there are no points for effort. Only results.
If you hated so much, why continue their work at all?
I don't know. Maybe because I still hear their voices in my head. And running away won't silence them.
Thank you for the stretch and hydrate.
They're dead. The voices aren't theirs. They're yours. Even if they were alive, the voices in your head, the voices you listen to, have to be your own.
Is that how it works for you?
Getting there. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
They share a commiserating smile, and they understand each other. Lune impulsively kisses Verso on the cheek. Caught off guard, Verso smiles at her, a question in his eyes. Laughing, they return to the others. And I got Lune's. Lovely. Can't do anything. Overload. I will keep a hold of that.
Excuse me.
Alrighty. Neat. 50% chance to generate a dark stain when consuming stains. And deals 50% more damage with skills per active dark stain. Base attack can consume one dark stain to deal 200% more damage. With 4 active dark stains, any skill can consume them to deal 300% more damage. That's a dark stain use.
Dark stains are kind of like light stains, but instead of just being like a substitute, they actually like go up a percentage in terms of attack power. That's why they're considered so rare.
100% critical chance when 4 stains are simultaneously active. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage, can stack up to 5 times. And critical hit supply burn.
It's not a bad one, that's for sure.
No, not wrong.
Although I found one of her most powerful weapons in one of the hardest areas.
Oh, joy. Reverse Bestial Wheel Order. Using an upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all other allies. And Almighty Mass gives 2 AP to all allies. Huh. Oh, I think it just got upgraded. That's why it was a Balara. Okay. So now it's able to give me the Almighty Mass, which gives 2 AP to all allies. Okay. Oh, wait. There was one other one. CL. That's right. While having at least one active moon charge, moon skills are always critical, but damage taken is doubled. Damage per moon charge increased by 25%. Plus 1 AP per moon charge on turn start. Base attack gives 1 moon charge. During Twilight, base attack consumes all AP. Okay. 50% more damage while cursed. Cursed self on start. Wow. Okay. Reset curse duration when entering Twilight. And play again when entering Twilight. Jesus.
Yeah, some of CL's rules are a bit weird with her weapons.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Alrighty, and I guess we'll make the other dungeon basically our last one that we're going to be going through then.
It is quite a bit of a dungeon, so I don't know if you'll be able to beat it before like your usual end stream time, but it is at least a good place to end this part for now.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if I feel like I want to go a little bit further, that's fine, but...
It's right there.
Flashing through the sky.
The Reacher. Okay, then. You know you could just land and not do that, right?
He likes to.
Gotta stretch them arms somehow. Expedition 61.
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall, but she's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
Ouch.
What's actually really interesting about this game's interpretation of Renoir, he was a real painter at one point, but the way that they've made him in this game is vastly different from his real-world counterpart. Because
She who grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
You were saying? Go ahead.
Anyway, the real Renoir, in his painting life, he's the one that made famous for, like, painting little dots into an entire portrait. Like, he's the one who's famous for that one painting where it's like a Victorian picnic.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah, because it's like, it's the entire painting made out of dots. Like, he basically just took his paintbrush and poked it until it turned into a gigantic canvas painting.
Yeah.
And he was known much more for realism than symbolism, surprisingly. So I'm wondering why they took the direction of Renoir in this game as for a parables artist rather than a realist.
I don't know, honestly.
Always wondered about that.
Did doing that just skip me quite a bit of the level?
No, don't worry, this is just extra.
Okay, making sure. Yay! Gimme.
He was so annoying to research for college. Did you do an art thesis on him, Goober?
Oh no. Please tell me you didn't.
Yeah, from what I get from Renoir's paintings, he was very minimalist when it came to actually painting itself, but his technique was interesting. Just forming a picture with small dots until they made something bigger.
All I will say is I regret picking him.
Yeah, he's got a surprising amount of dot pictures for his thing.
Interesting.
Most of them are mostly portrait shots of random people or picnics or everyday life. He never really went, like, any symbolism or anything in his paintings from what I could see. If I remember correctly, I think I read that he still has descendants that are living to this day.
Say that again? I'm sorry.
Oh, Renoir, the real Renoir, he still has living descendants to this day.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
One of the few artists that actually did get a living.
You just like scenes, it's all like it seems constantly there was no meaning or purpose behind it. He just liked capturing people in their daily lives.
Yeah, he was one of the few artists that didn't really go extravagant or just like over the top or layers of symbolism or anything. He just painted what he liked to see.
Let the ink flow.
It was a very meticulous way he painted, but it was still interesting.
Yeah, it was still his variety and style.
Because normally people would use like broad brush strokes or like glob things to paint on it, but he poked it for hours and hours and days until it formed a picture.
Yeah.
I wonder why they decided to make Renoir in this game so different.
It doesn't ignore me about him just wanting to paint and draw people in their daily lives. But dude, why did it have to be dots? So many freaking dots!
He was the Dippin' Dots of artistry.
Oh god, you said it! Oh my lord.
Yeah, but yeah, France likes to preserve any kind of artists that are unique in that kind of way. Actually, looking this up once, did you know that there's actually a French government department called the French Language Department?
French Language Department? No, I had no idea.
Yeah, it's, what's Dippin' Dots? Should I be concerned? Oh, it's, Dippin' Dots was an ice cream brand where it was like, the ice cream was like made into like tiny little like marble-sized balls that you could eat,
Yep.
and they were the size of like little dots and everything.
Yep. I remember grabbing it from like a vending machine. I think like a couple times.
It was charming, but the taste was kind of off at times.
Yeah. The taste was left to be desired, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, it looked cute, but it wasn't very good ice cream.
Yeah.
It was very novel.
Okay. Go ahead, Goober. Give us a number. One a number on how long it took to do a sample painting I did on it.
I'm guessing it took you over a week.
I would say at the very least maybe 4 days. Because each dot was around 4 or 5 millimeters. Oh no. I'm scared of the answer now. 10 years. One
month.
1 month. Oh god.
Damn.
I got you.
Yeah, it shows. Renoir was a patient man.
He really was in order to be able to create what he did.
I mean, that canvas of the picnic, that thing is like the size of like 10 people across when it comes down to it.
Yeah.
And it's considered one of his most famous pieces because of how large it is and how many dots are in that painting. Because I've seen my sister paint before. My sister, she's a traditional paintress when it comes down to it. She loves broad strokes and layering optical mixing colors and everything.
Oh, okay.
Like if she draws somebody's face, you will see at least like 7 or 10 colors in one person's face for her.
Oh, impressive. And whee!
Yeah, just recently she was showing some of the paintings she's done on Facebook, and it's actually amazing how many pictures she's done of Tim Burton's work and, let me think what else. Just, like, general skeletons being people.
Nice.
She's a very morbid artist.
Okay, then.
One of her paintings, which I thought was pretty cool, was the scene from the Batman that Tim Burton directed where it's like Catwoman and Penguin are next to each other.
Alrighty then. Tim Burton, my love.
I think Tim Burton was better with a budget back in the day.
Yeah.
Because as soon as a director gets like an unlimited budget from a studio, they tend to not do so well. Or they just don't know what to spend their money on.
I feel like they have a vision at some point, but it gets lost when you want to add more things because you have the money for it, and the vision slowly starts to get basically under pressure over the added extra content.
It's one of the reasons why I like watching people react to old movies. I like to see people going, how did they do this back then without CGI and stuff like that.
Or break things.
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
I think this whole thing, the more I think about it, is like a thing about indie development in general. How when it comes to indie developers, they tend to go for stories that are like parables in a sense.
Yeah.
To try to stand out more. Basically.
Because if you don't stand out more, unfortunately, you're not going to get more noticed.
The reasons why I liked Flame in the Flood so much. It wasn't a symbolic game, but it was still cool for what it was.
Still need to try and play that.
Yeah, if you ever play it on stream, it's a great one. It's a roguelite where the river changes every playthrough. And it changes what NPCs you might meet to a degree too. That and the soundtrack is just amazing in that one. I think it's called like Bluegrass or something.
Elements converged. Chroma is flowing.
That and I just love Flame in the Flood setting, like traveling down river, because I remember when I was a kid, I used to love river rafting stories. Because rivers just looked so magical when I was a kid. I used to be obsessed with like this one little drain slash river thing next to my grandma's house as a child. I would like put a leaf in there and watch it flow down the river and everything.
Aww.
Yeah. It was like this beautiful stone ditch thing. I can't remember what it was called, but it's like it was a man-made stone-lined ditch to put rainwater through or something like that, so that areas would flood. And every now and then, whenever it would rain, I'd see like a little river going down it.
Medieval femboy would be like, ooh, my lord.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. That came from Goober, so... It's just being a goober.
I think what these things remind me of, besides Little Nightmares. Are you kidding? The whole nobility was practically fat back then. I wouldn't be surprised.
Sorry, I had to slip away for a second. What did you say? I heard you say something.
Oh, King Julian was saying, do you think there were fat furs in the medieval times? And I was like, well, everybody was either, if you were a noble, you were either a knight or fat.
I mean, that's true. My lord, do I know where the maiden drapes are? I mean, there is a reason why the term fat cat was essentially adopted for the royalty, to be fair.
Yeah, very true.
Plus, it didn't help to accentuate that that phrase when the animated Disney movie of Robin Hood came out with it, too.
Yeah, furries have pretty much existed since ancient times anyway.
I mean, to a degree, yes. The medieval way of asking, honey, where is my fursuit?
Time to bleed.
Went into medieval talk with chat now. Theron, is thy a bear?
Time to bleed.
Yes. My lord, why hast thou drawn a cat in a maid's suit? Nothing!
Pay no mind!
Now's our chance.
Good hit, my lord. It reminded me of the one scene from Incredible. I mean, that's kind of the way that I said it, to be fair. Honey, where's my super suit? What? Where is
My steward.
my super suit?
My steward, tell my lady I'm going hunting. Of course, my lord. I shall tell you you're going hunting and not going to thy porn log in the forest. Very good, steward.
You snitch.
I still find it funny that was the thing at one point. I thought that was just a joke that somebody made up on Night in the Woods, and it turns out that was an actual thing.
Oh my god, seriously?
Seriously. Well, because that's how some teens would pass some things around, is like finding some place in the forest and then like passing them around, whether it was like porn or drugs or something like that.
That's true.
Or fireworks or something.
Yeah.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Damn.
Let the ink flow.
Feel the power of my foot. Don't tell Minoko.
After the Paintress was defeated, can I have her feet? Oh damn, she's disappearing.
Is it sad to say I kind of half expected something along those lines to happen? But wait, her foot would be a marvelous addition to my collection. Way. Jesus, took quite a ways up. Expedition
To
61.
the highest heights.
Yeah. So, Mael, how you doing there?
I think I finally remember what this music reminds me of. There's a video game I used to play for a while called Stories, The Path of Legends. And it's about this pirate.
That.
It's about the pirate fox who finds the book of stories. Surprisingly morbid opening.
Oh yeah, very.
Creepy legs.
Come on, you blood sea creatures, let's do this.
And this music kind of reminds me of the final level where you're going up against the fleets. You see them all in the background and everything.
I can see that now that you say that.
Technically, I got the good ending in that game, but I never got all the endings. I kind of quit halfway through.
Yeah, I kind of played it a couple runs before I kind of gave up on it, but it was still good for what it is.
Yeah. I kind of think one of the alternate endings was better the more I thought about it.
All the endings were unique.
Because the ending where he ends up with her and the rabbit gets killed with the king, I'm like, it's okay, but I want the pirate and the fox. I want the fox and the rabbit to end up together.
Yeah.
I remember when I first played that game, I went out of my way to get the worst possible ending. It's like, I took the dark power, I took the dark thing, I killed all of his friends. I was like, okay, I got the worst ending out of the way. Now Let's do this for real.
Let us stay then.
My lord, my move was kind of gay. Jesus.
Steward, I have a thought. Shall I get the blue bird, my lord? Yes, I shall tweet it out. Sends the blue bird to another castle. And then someone catches it. My lord, someone has sent you a tweet. Read it aloud. Sir Joseph, what up? Shall you respond?
No, 'tis quite funny.
I shall send him a heart emoji. 2 hours later. My lord, you have received a word from Sir Joseph. What is it? Heart emoji.
Now, I see, my question is, unfortunately, if they wanted to try and do the repost, would they have to get a ton of bluebirds for that then?
Imagine so.
Just
Shall
like
we repost this, sir? Yes, get the many flocks of bluebirds. Alright then.
Here we go again.
A bunch of stewards have to draw all the replies. And then all the bluebirds find all the other lords and ladies. You received a correspondence and a retweet. What does it say? Check this shit out. And then there was a scribble of someone painting someone. And I couldn't think of anything for a second.
Did pretty well for it, honestly. That was impressive.
My lord, some harlot called you ugly. Would you like me to publicly leak their location to have them executed?
Sniper.
Shall we dox them, my lord?
Oh, that's cruel and unusual, though, if you think about it. If we go that route with how you're going with all of it. My lord, we have received another tweet. From who? The one you have blocked recently. Execute the bird! It reads, my lord, haha, Lamau. The one just doesn't get the word back, and it's just like, oh, he still has me blocked. It's up here first.
My lord, the one you blocked is sending another bluebird. Fire the crossbow!
No, I was gonna say. Archers, aim! Of course you got a platform for this one. Why not?
No, you haven't platformed in a while.
Oh, there we go.
Ow, wow, wow.
And you get your ow, wow, wow. Whee! Okay, cool.
Been seeing a lot of seeing a lot of trailers today for video games out in the indie scene.
Perfect.
Oh, for the D&D genre?
I know, just indies in general.
Oh, I wonder if they had like a game showcase that went on that I'm not aware of.
I think Summer Showcase is coming up, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that might be why then.
Let me check.
My lord, why the hell is everyone sending butterflies through the blue skies now?
Summer Showcase. Schedule. Did that already happen, or did that? Let's see.
King Julian, if you must know, the butterflies mean you have new notifications that need to be read.
I know Summer Showcase is back in May. That's right.
Okay.
What will be coming out when I see all these game trailers right now?
It's August right now.
The next one I think would have to be Tokyo Game Show, but that's not until September, I think.
I was gonna say that's not until next month.
Let's see. Next gaming showcase. Let's see. Oh, Gamescom.
Oh, so they actually did do that. Because I know I talked about it a little bit with the voice actors, but I didn't think that was going on.
The next one is August 25th this year. So end of the month, so 20 days from now.
Okay.
Well, 19 days from now.
Lord Dansky, I already messaged my warrior allies through the blue skies.
Oh, I've got something funnier cooking up. 1 second.
Oh God.
Let's see. Meg Jocelyn? Yes, what is it? Your painting of you having breakfast is quite ready now. Thank you. Are the copies also done? Yes, they are. It took the artist several months to copy them. Good. You will send the tweet out to everyone then. At once, my lady. Sends all the tweets out. And then gets all the replies but one. Who has not replied to my painting of me eating breakfast happily? I believe that would be Lord Jerry, my lady. Why has he not responded? It seems you received an unfavorable response from Lady Eve. What did that bitch write? She wrote, Lamau, you would eat more than that.
Chroma is
I know, wait, she would say something like, she says, Lamau, your corset is not that tight. The fading man.
Which is worse, to die or to be the one who survives? To grieve or to be grieved?
I'd say it's probably worse to be the one that survives to mourn, I
Honestly,
imagine.
Yeah.
If you're dead, you kind of just lost all your problems there.
Yeah. Some might say that's lucky, not simply because you survived, but because you had the opportunity to care deeply for another. I find myself grieving before they've even passed, grieving what could have been, grieving what is to come. She'll never forgive herself. She'll carry her scars with her always. Would that I could ease her burden.
My aunt was kind of the same way for a while after my uncle passed away. He was a good guy.
Nice.
Thankfully, she had her sons to help her get through it.
That's good, at least.
And her grandkid.
Let's see. I think that was everything then.
I tried to message the Baron, but the Discord, but apparently they is busy with something known as their kittens.
What would be the medieval version of Twitch be? Would it literally just be watching other people? Stalking with consent, even?
No, it'd be a whole theater performance.
Thank you. I was about to say.
Shall we go to the Twitch? I believe so. What is Lord Byron doing this evening? He is going to cook something and attempt not to set his pantaloons on fire. Oh, how lovely. It should be funny.
Clip that, Squire!
I'm drawing as fast as I can, my lord. And now we know where carpal tunnel came from.
Oh, God. The first invention of the carpal tunnel. Artist trying to keep up with the theater. Ah, my wrist! Something's happening! Donations would be literally money, throwing money at people. Quick, Esquire, throw this bag of gold at him.
My lord. I believe we've knocked him out, my lord. My generation... I'm so generous it hurts. Quite literally, my lord, I believe his head is bleeding now. Oh, can we get the donation back then? I don't think so. I think his family has taken it.
How do I get out of here? Hello? I feel like I'm stuck.
You have to go up.
Well, I know I have to go up, but... Is there even a way to go up while here? Because I came over here as a side thing, because that's where I met the man. There was some stuff over here.
I think you have to go back the way you came.
I was trying to look for, like, something I could, like, get an anchor on, but it doesn't feel like I can. Because I came from right there.
Okay. Yeah, it came up from up there. Turn around. Go left.
Because that's where the fading man is. Unless I'm just missing something.
To the right. Okay, yeah, you came from that way. Trying to remember how to get through this area.
Oh!
There it is.
Okay. Oh my god. Goober, no. Sup, chat? Today I is trying the Black Plague Challenge. Oh my god!
How many rings around the rosy can I do before I catch the plague?
God! I guess my main question would be, sure, you would have the just chatting audience, you would have the cooking audience as well. But my question is, where would the gaming audience be? Are we playing hacky sack?
I believe it would be games of chess and Othello.
I feel, oh god. Is that why they had to invent the tiny binocular style on the little stick?
Or croquet.
Croquet could be good.
like thy content, unsubscribe.
Oh my... Thank thy maiden fart 23 for the 10 gifted subs.
Thank you for the 10 gifted sub sandwiches I give to my audience. They're quite starving. They're the peasants that I forced to watch me do these things.
My lord, I would like to commission a painting of my persona in big and round, preferably with an excited expression whilst expelling brutish fumes. Good lord.
As attendants come out, that would be against thy TOS, sir.
Mod banished Big Tommy 232 to the well. Now see, if you banish them by technicality through Twitch terms, you can ask to try and get unbanned. Would they have to send the blue sky pigeon for that?
No, they have to send down the bucket on a rope.
The bucket of forgiveness. Pull it back up, all it has is a little note. Please help me, sir. I won't say it again. My lord, should I pull up the bucket?
Trying to remember where to go from here.
Well, I know there's this area over here. I'm pretty sure it'll let me drop off. I'm unsure if that's the case, but at this point, since I just actually went over there... Okay, drop off here. There was something up here. New Picto.
What'd it say?
What was that?
What was the Picto?
I need to put new ones on it anyway. Let's see here. Believe it was a charging counter one. Let me get up.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a charging counter one. 10% of gradient charge on a counter attack. It was either charging counter or charging attack. Either way.
Okay. Pulls out medieval ukulele and sings about the plague-infested gossip Karen.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ.
My lord, yes, steward. Your Twitch theater has been finished after a year of commissioned work. Finally!
Mm.
And what is that over there? That is the bell that if you hit it with an apple, it will summon someone that goes, hey!
Oh my god.
So that is a sound alert.
Oh my god. That just screams to me as the self-hitting with the book of the church from Monty Python.
Yeah, the one that goes...
Smack.
That's not even close to what they were actually saying.
I know what they were actually saying, but can you blame me for not remembering the actual words?
It goes... Piesu Domine Dona eis requiem. Slam.
Can you
And
blame me?
is that really a holy chant? What was that, if I remember correctly?
I think it was supposed to be an actual, like, sentence said in, like, just a different language.
Do the monks say in Monty Python's King Arthur? Let's see. The Latin phrase Piesu Domine Dona eis requiem. It sounds familiar. I can't remember what it is, though. Let's see. English translation, Merciful Lord Jesus, grant them rest. For some reason, I thought it was funnier.
I could have sworn it was funnier as well, huh?
Huh. Because I think I remember that from school at one point. Ah, well. Wasted joke. They could have done something funny in Latin.
Yeah, they could have, honestly.
But I guess the joke was mostly just them hitting themselves with the board.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Some new stuff I gotta get done.
My servant, why are you still not finished with my theater's VOD? What do you mean rotoscoping takes time? And what happens if a random audience member pushes this button in front of my stage? A random kitten shall roll out and flee across the stage. It will keep them interested much longer, my lord.
Okay, see, Goober, now you are getting into freaking Monty Python. My lord, what is the air and the speed and the velocity of an unladen swallow? African and European. What? I don't know that. I will still always love the retort. How do you know so much about swallows? Well, when you're a king, you have to know these things.
I just love the fact that Lancelot gets across the bridge only to get arrested 5 seconds later.
Oh, I felt so bad for Lancelot, not gonna lie, when that happened.
I just find it funny that that whole movie was just a comical masterpiece, and the ending is just them all getting arrested like they were just one big LARPing thing in the forest somewhere. And then it just ends with like this like for 5 minutes.
Yep.
And I'm just like, did they not know how to end this in the end?
I'm pretty sure at some point I want to say they had it planned like that to begin with, but Lord knows what the actual reasoning was.
Hey. I'm just convinced that they didn't have an ending plan. They're just like, should we just have everyone arrested and just play something funny? Yeah, why not? It's like, how else are we going to end this thing? With King Arthur winning?
That'd just be silly.
Did Nevron. Just kick a different Nevron off the tower.
It looks that way.
Fine.
I'm.
Let's do this. Build your freaking wall.
The ponytail mime. My lord, you've got no arms. 'Tis a scratch. I can still kick your ass.
Chicken! Chicken!
All right, we'll call it a draw. Get back here! I'll bite your legs off.
Where the Black Knight was the best part.
Makes me wonder what kind of a budget they had for that whole movie.
I'm honestly quite curious.
Dude, from the look of it, it looks like they were using a movie set from somebody else's movie at one point.
It did, to be fair.
Like, the medieval village, I think, is one of the only parts of the film where they actually had to design a set, aside from, like, the one castle they probably borrowed from the outside of it.
What are you talking about, a castle? It's only a model. Shh!
And then they were all saved because the animator had a heart attack.
And make sure you count to 3. No more, no less.
How would medieval Twitch ads work? I mean, subs are a thing. They just have like a bunch of peasants, like with pictures of food and like other restaurants on them, like, and they put them in front of people's faces for a couple
I was
minutes.
gonna say, like, taverns, inns, that sort of deal. Hell, they'd probably even try and do like either weaponry or like maybe some like basic wash needs or something like that. Just toss it into their faces and just be like, look at this, don't you want to buy it?
Oh no, the ads are coming! And it's just people just running out, like, throwing pictures of things in people's faces. Like, look, don't you want to buy this? It's like, no, I want to see the show. No, you have to look at this for 2 more minutes. But I'm missing the content.
We don't care.
You
The
have
budget.
to pay for the gift sub to get me out of the way.
The budget for Monty Python was somewhere around 200,000.
Ow. I imagine half that went to the editing.
Probably.
Your turn to shine.
Ow.
Flames. Rain. I can do it. On fire.
A storm is coming.
There.
Let the ink flow.
Lord Monticus Python III.
It was one of the strangest Monty Python movies I ever saw.
I think the strangest one I ever saw was not the Holy Grail. That one was pretty impressive, if not random as heck. I think the other one, in my opinion, was The Meaning of Life.
Yes, that was the strangest one. Because, like, half the time the jokes landed, and then the other time the jokes were just weird.
Yeah.
Like, random man finds random naked woman in a garbage heap, and it's like a silent film for some reason, and then they all explode in the end. I'm just like, what?
I think what probably put me off when I first watched it was the fact that it was the skit with the very big obese man of just going, here, just have a little wait for me, just a little bit. And what put me off of it the most was when it actually exploded, you actually saw the aftermath of the guy's body as well.
I know, that part was so gross.
Oh my god.
And then everybody coming up with their reasons to get out of the restaurant was kind of funny.
Yup.
I'm about to have the bloodiest period ever. I must go. All because, and I get the meaning behind the whole thing. It's like, because he's the richest, they all have to respect him because they're rich people. But they all have to get out of there with like the most inane excuses. And then I think the talk about condoms was weird, and how it somehow turned into a song called Every Sperm is Sacred.
Oh, right.
The musical part.
I kind of blocked that out of my memory, and now it's been refreshed. God damn it.
Yeah, and then after that, then I like the segments where they just have, like, regular funny things. It's like, how many Monty Python movies were there? And was it a show at one point?
Yes, there was a show, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I think one of my favorite skits from that was, I think, what was it called? I think it was like, how to disarm a man with a banana.
All right.
Like, now I want you to take the banana and act as though you're going to attack me. But sir, it's a banana. What's the matter? Show me that you're going to kill me with that banana. It's like, okay then. Rah! Pulls out a gun and shoots him. Then, after you shoot this man, you take the banana and you eat it. So weird.
Oh. Why are you, Lord Detsky, why are you angered, struggling to scale up the tall building in Clair Obscure? Because this clown won't get away from me. The plot entertainment.
So close.
Goodness. Go away, please.
Burn her hat off?
Say what now?
Did you burn her hat off?
No.
For a second, I thought it looked like her hat was burned.
I don't know. Oh, I got my L's.
Perfect.
You finally got my L's French baguette outfit.
I'm curious.
Kind of funny, everyone's in the beginning, but hers is towards the very end of the game.
Why does that go so well with her? Gotta like it, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's cute. Technically, you can also find white versions of her hairstyles in this game too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they're in like pretty like third act areas.
Oof. Okay. And we go. Wee.
I'd say at this point you're about halfway there.
It's not bad.
Useful.
Thank you for the hydrate and stretch.
Thank you.
figured. I just thought of something else that was funny.
Oh no.
Yeah. Nice. Lord Joffrey, you are blocked. Bring out the blocking cannon. Bring out the blocking cannon. Fire the cannon. Fire the cannon. It's a cannonball in the castle. I believe you've been blocked, Sir Joffrey.
Oh, this just won't do. Return fire. Make sure to block him.
I still would love to see somebody attempt to put that sketch together. What Twitch would be like in medieval times. Shall we go to Lord Jeffrey's Twitch theater? Yes, I believe he's doing something rather funny tonight.
Let us stay.
The first and last time that person will be blocked.
What does that rope over there do, my steward? Well, if someone pays $10, you can have a bucket of water thrown on the stage.
Everybody, go! Take cover!
First and last time that person will be blocked. Oh, there's stuff below.
Stuff below? Oh, not wrong. Okay.
Lord Jeffrey, I found one of your old racist tweets from a fortnight ago. Oh, bother.
Thought I burned that.
I killed all the birds for that. Unsurvived.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Damn.
The elements dance.
That reminds me. I love that segment from Final Fantasy X rap tunes. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Hey, you Yevon, I found your old racist tweets! It's like, oh no. To be fair, considering racism and colonization back then, I'm sure a tweet like that would be another Tuesday for some people. God.
The sad part is, not wrong.
Great.
Sir, what should we do if any of your audience members try to leave your Twitch theater? Lock the doors. My numbers shall not go down. I must keep a concurrent 75 people per night. Chain them if you must.
Let us stay. Let us stay.
Negative violence, yes.
Let's spill some ink.
Your turn to shine.
I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom.
Go for it. Oh, so close to that.
A storm is coming. A storm is coming.
A bit of violence, yes.
Finesse and grace.
The elements dance.
There.
Great.
Alright, let's see if I can get this patek. Ow.
Chroma is flowing. Elements converge.
Flames. Rain.
Elements converge.
Flames. Rain. I'm ready.
Let the ink flow.
Oh god, I was trying to get to the bathroom and accidentally kicked my dog on the way there.
Oh.
It was dark and I couldn't see her, despite the fact that she looks like a giant plush half the time.
Goodbye, Patank. Hallelujah. Dear Lord, Luna is killing it.
Shall we send a response, my lord? Say, Lune is basic.
How dare.
Shall we respond, my lord, to war?
There you go.
No one shall insult thy waifu.
Hashtag cancel Deacon's Q7 for animal abuse.
An advantage.
Oh, did you go into the manor door yet?
Oh, no, I did not. I actually bypassed over that.
You would have seen that. That's been there the whole time.
I was after the Patank. What do you want from me? Alrighty, what's this one?
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
It's like every single time it goes without failing. Anytime I hear someone saying anything about perfection, it just reminds me of Bleach's speech from Mayuri Kodatsuchi about perfection as well.
It was very impressionable.
It is. Like, I will always picture that as the best well done version of it.
How about the true description of perfection?
I don't think I've heard of that one. Ooh.
I mean, like, in general.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was his viewpoint of what perfection is to him, and it makes sense.
We're in a collection room. Okay.
Can't remember if there's a hidden switch in here somewhere. I think you already found that one before, now that I think about it.
Oh, so there is no hidden switch in this room in specific?
No, I think you already found it before at one point.
Okay.
It was the one that led to Claire and Obscure.
Oh, right.
Okay, you found that one.
Okay, so it looks like I'm just missing one more door.
I think if I remember correctly, the last door is in the Icy Mountain Peak.
Oh, the one that I technically kind of got started in, but kind of trailed back from it.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say above anything, BFG on their channel, the ones that were doing Expedition 33, interesting build they were doing of just only going critical.
Yeah, whenever whenever Dandy sees building in the game when it comes to character building, he mostly goes for some sort of a shock value build.
I mean, that is a shock value in my opinion of just only going pure critical chance.
It's supposed to be like his autistic choice, is how he puts it.
An interesting way to put it, but hey. I mean, to be fair, he was making the build work to a degree.
Okay.
I just don't know if he, like, slowly divvied away from it ever since then, or if he's not done it yet. Okay, so that's the current way. I still need to go back over here.
Yep, that's the way forward in the story.
Oh, the
you've
way
already
I'm going
explored all
now?
the. Yeah, you've already explored all the side paths down there.
Oh, okay.
A storm is coming.
Cut through the flame. Please survive.
Your turn to dance.
Still slightly
A storm is coming.
Slightly too soon.
Blade cut through the flames. Blades shut.
Let us stain them. Chroma is flowing.
There we go. There we go.
And those things can't travel across those.
Wait, say what now?
It's a good thing those things can't travel across the grapples.
Because the way it cut out on my end, it was it sounded to me like it's a good thing most of them can't cross this. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? I'm like, please no. I did that for a reason. What the?
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that.
Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect, so accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her. And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. Had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
Not really so much fly. I get the feeling that he just wants her to spread her wings more.
Mm.
Orphan is different from the rest. It does not sabotage, it builds.
All these inventions. Gustave would have loved to see this.
Yeah, not wrong on that. And that's what hurts. Going up.
Up and away!
Whee! Can't see.
Transition technique. Ow.
I mean, hey, if it works.
Actually kind of funny. There was this video I was watching about how somebody preferred the older version of Twilight Princess to the newer version or something.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things about the GameCube is that it was using fog rendering in order to cover up some of the things that they couldn't do. And in the Wii version, they got rid of some of the fog, thinking that it looked graphically better. But
An advantage.
in the end of the game, there's a part where Link's riding off into the forest, like, village area. And in the original game, he kind of disappears into the fog, but in the updated version on the Wii, he just stops. Just stops at the end of the path.
Okay, that's actually... Holy crap.
It's like, off to another adventure, and I'm done.
Wow, this was a great adventure standing right here.
Yep, killing Ganon was enough. I just realized I need a break. I need a vacation. Oh, the Blight monster. I hate this thing.
You have a big club.
I think it's supposed to be a sack.
Friendly! Not friendly. Okay, let's deal with this. Yeah, I don't like that.
Let us stay.
Spill some flames, rain, and gardens.
Violence.
hate the Blight status effect. My worst encounter with this thing was on the Snowy Peak. It was the first time I ever encountered the thing, and the problem was it was the chromatic version.
Oh!
And the problem with the thing is that I did get this on stream camera on my VODs, but the thing is, it got me down to the point where I was 1 HP the entire fight with only Lune and Verso left.
Oh god.
And I had to time everything perfectly or this thing would kill me in one hit.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay, we have to save our revives for Lune. We have to have Lune revive everybody else. It's the only way we're gonna survive this. I think I was at that battle for like an hour or something.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Rollin. From 7 to 20. That's a jump.
Yeah, I think this way is the story path, and the other way is the extra path.
It is just infested with these big ones, isn't it?
Yeah. If you want to avoid them, you can if you want. See how they give like vocal tracks to certain monsters.
A storm is coming.
I really do hope we get some sort of a sequel to this, because I would love to see what the whole writers versus the painters war is.
I would too, honestly.
You know a game I replayed recently? I replayed This Bed We Made.
I think I remember you hearing about playing it.
It was a game I played last year. It was, it's this game where you play as a nosy maid in a hotel, and she discovers that one of the hotel guests has been taking pictures of her behind her back.
Oh.
And you try to figure out why.
Basically, a detective style.
Yeah, I want to replay it on my channel to get like the best ending, because they just came out with DLC for it. It's like an extended standalone 2-hour story. I mean, it's basically, it's pretty much on the level almost of like playing a short movie or like a mini series for a second. Because depending on like how good you are at solving puzzles, it can be like 2 to 4 hours, I think it is, playing the game. And the game is really good with its dialogue and like the cinematic camera they go for in it. And the puzzles aren't too hard, but some of them can be tricky.
Let's spill some ink.
And then trying to get the best ending is difficult.
Let's spill some ink.
And then the sequel takes place on a ship at sea where she becomes a stewardess. And I kind of want to. I want this team to make more mystery games like this because they do a pretty decent job of like making a good mystery.
This hurts. Flames. Rain.
I'd love to see you try playing it on stream at some point.
Wouldn't mind it.
Nice. Damn.
Whew. I will at least say, giving me a run for the money at the very least in doing this sort of deal. Oh, okay, let's just take it back. Got it. Whee!
It's funny, that's not the first time I've actually heard somebody say something like that. There was a streamer I used to watch, he would go, "Ah, wah, 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 wah." and then last year when I see Minoko going, "Ah, wah, wah," I'm like, what the hell?
I'm so high up. I'm so high up.
I'm getting a climber's high.
Holy crap. The prices. Healing an ally also applies shell for 1 turn. 15% increased damage for each status effect on self.
And Tainted also comes with really good defense.
Oh god, yeah, that defense is high. Shit. 15% plus 15% of a gradient charge on hitting a weakness. That's actually pretty good. Apply defenseless on break. And immune to... Yeah, give me. Can't imagine why.
No one tells what you buy.
Okay. If I want to say above anything that could probably... Well... What is this other thing that's hidden?
Ready to parry. Flames. Rain. On me.
single foot one's actually taking a bit. Jesus.
Yeah, it'd be a funny mode they could add to this.
What was that?
×2 speed.
Oh god. That's gonna
Can you
really...
Can you imagine the challenge runs? I'm gonna play Expedition 33 on 2x battle speed. Can I block every parry? Can I do every parry?
Oh god.
You can't escape.
If I get hit once, I have to start the game all over again.
What do you have? I'm hot! So about that high stream deck is... Tire so. 1 rank on applying a mark. Mark an enemy on a base attack. And apply powerless on marking it. Holy crap.
I still say go for Tainted.
I was thinking either Tainted or Exposing Break. That honestly would be good as well. Nah, we'll go with Tainted for now. And if anything, I can come back and get Exposing Break if I get the money.
I pretty much like getting Tainted because the defense that comes with it is incredible.
Oh yeah, no, the defense is very good for itself. I won't lie about that.
And then plus Tainted itself is, I think, pretty cheap to use too for Illumina, even if you get rid of it.
Yeah, it's only 3.
I know a lot of people use Tainted when it comes to Mael's like inverted build too.
I could see that. It feels like I'm going the right way in taking this platform.
No, don't worry. You're just taking the extra way. This isn't the story path.
Okay.
For extra chroma, EXP, and treasures.
Everybody,
A bit of violence, yes.
I feel like somebody's gonna turn that Flybird thing from Palworld into a sound alert at some point.
Oh god.
let us stain them.
Ah. I never honestly knew about that. Okay. Failed, it actually exploded.
Sweet tasting.
There.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, I see what happened. Damn it. Oh, yeah.
Let us stay.
Oh, really?
Ready to evade. Brace yourself.
Nope.
Fire. My favorite part. Liberating.
Blade cut through the blades.
Wait, in. Let the ink flow.
Luning, watch out.
Watch out, Minoko.
Sweet tasting black.
Let us stay.
There we go. Alrighty, so I see what happened is the fact that I dropped down, basically. Losing my brain. I never had one though. Here we go. Eat. I guess my main question is, when going that route when I fell, was there anything else I could have gotten from that part? That you're aware of, I guess, would be the main thing.
Let me think. I'm pretty sure there was some chroma and maybe either a weapon or a Pictos.
Either one. Still basically means I would have to go back above anything.
It's nothing really worth worrying over, I guess, unless you want to do it later.
I mean, I may as well go ahead and just do it real quick now while I have the chance.
Okay, and while there's not really any enemies around.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, they put out the Yukiko sizzle trailer.
The what now?
The Persona 4 Yukiko sizzle trailer.
Oh, okay.
No, why they're calling them sizzle trailers, though.
Sizzle trailers, really?
Yeah, it's like there was like you Sizzle trailer, Rise Sizzle trailer, Yosuke Sizzle trailer.
It sounds like they're trying to make a dish.
I think they're trying to make it like a word, like a cool world or something, a cool word or something.
Is this gonna be the new hip thing for everybody?
Or maybe it's because shizzle was so popular in the 2000s.
I mean, we've gotten stupider words that have become a fad now. I mean, have you ever heard of the 2 numbers? I will not say it. I will not say the numbers, but...
I think the stupid word before the numbers was, watch me whip, watch me nay-nay.
Yeah.
And I still don't think anybody knows what the hell that means.
Unfortunately, I do, because I actually even watched the stupid video. I regret it to this day. Oh, okay, I see where I went wrong. There's actually a spot over here I could have gone to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a crossing spot, and then there's a,
Yeah, because there's that thing right there. I noticed it earlier, but I couldn't reach it, and I was like, how do I get over there? I'm going away from it.
And then there's a thing that lets you go up and down here.
Plush boy, I will put you in timeout.
He will nom you.
You will get in the belly and be there for later. What the? Is this thing alive or?
An advantage.
Um,
I'm not even gonna test it.
What is that?
That's what I thought, Plush boy.
Is that Pictos called?
Oh god, I wasn't even paying attention. Give me a second. Healing boon.
Okay.
Heal 50% of HP on applying a buff. Oh yeah, there was... Peak actually became a thing, didn't it?
Yeah, then there was that year that demure was called the word of the year.
Was it demure or was it demure?
I think it's like demure, but then people would go demure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I remember that style more from demure.
Yeah, because that one woman did like that that viral video where she's like, you have to be demure.
Yeah, that's where it came from. Holy crap. God damn it. Now because of that Whip Nay Nay song, also Anaconda is in my head now. My Anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, huh?
Every time I think of that song, the Nene song, it reminds me of that clip where it shows that woman going up to the record player and smashing the record. That's kind of how it stops in my head.
Yay! You're trying to kill it. I commend you. There we go. Alright, so that was a Pictos, so that was fine. Is there anything... Yeah, well, got some chroma here.
Well, that will help.
Nothing. Okay. Let's go up. Whee!
SK hears that. Whee! Did you say something, mon ami?
God damn it. Go back to flapping tirelessly at the entrance.
And then this takes you back to the area you were in before.
Okay.
And you can go along the storage path.
Yay.
And then after this part, I believe you just got one more area to go, then you are at the end of it.
Huzzah.
Just gotta get past this bastard.
Ugh.
A storm is coming.
Sorry, but you guys are not a threat to me. Just saying. You still. Oh.
Guess what's trending? Andy loses the Tennessee primary.
I'm sorry, why is my name in there? What's going on here?
But actually, it's Andy Ogles loses the Tennessee primary.
Okay. I just like how you just said Andy. I'm just like, what am I doing?
Why didn't you tell me you had a political career?
I was trying to keep it a secret.
Was Twitch streaming more viable?
Do I have to answer that? I played the fifth.
Oh, that's actually good. You'd probably hate this man if you were near him. Well, we all technically would. It says here, breaking GOP Congressman Andy Ogles, who has said gay people have no place in America and Muslims don't belong in American society, has just lost his primary in Tennessee. Congratulations.
Lord, stow him in the cannon and fire!
Put him in the cancel cannon. Yeah, you can't cancel me, I'm a congressman. Load him up.
Oh, thank you so much, Plush Boy.
I like our Andy better.
Yeah.
Same. He's the best Andy.
Oh, y'all are making me blush. Thank you.
Guess what's trending after that?
Oh god, what's the second one?
Junk drawer viral thread. Let's see. Users swap funny answers to what one item makes a drawer a true junk drawer. From mysterious keys to Schrodinger's batteries.
Okay.
Basically, it's a word challenge where you say what you think makes a junk drawer.
Okay then.
Let's see, after that, third trending, AI-designed viruses raise biosecurity fears. Apparently, AI just created the first synthetic virus.
What the?
I feel like this is some Resident Evil bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like, you could do it, but should you have done it? It's not as if we didn't have enough viruses in the world.
Wait, no. I have to ask a question then. Is the
What?
AI named Wesker?
They don't say.
Damn it! There.
Apparently Stephen Miller is trying to go after birthright citizenship again. That troll.
That's all he is at this point.
Now, technically we're insulting trolls by calling him that. What's worse than that?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I remember somebody actually made an AI song about him.
Oh,
called
God.
Stephen Miller Looks Like a Penis.
What the fuck?
It was pretty funny.
Gonna have to see about that later on, not gonna lie.
It's like one of the only times I allow AI to be used.
The AI brand of diss track created. Alright, let's see what this is.
Expedition 61. Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
Also, Plush Boy, I like the fact that you have Lego Batman as your badge. Master Wayne. Oh, Alfred, I'm so sorry. I have such good reflexes. I swear, the Lego Batman movie was one of my favorites.
It was very well done for itself.
I still love the fact that it took some of the most tired premises of the Batman films and made it fresh by talking about Joker and Batman's relationship. That had to be one of the funniest ideas I've ever seen.
Oh. It's dope. I got it from RJ's stream.
I mean, Zach Galifianakis, not the best Joker, but it was still a fun role for him.
I was gonna say, he did try to play it well.
Yeah, but I think the writing was more relationship senpai look at me for Joker rather than like, I'm going to hilariously kill everything Joker.
Yeah.
But that is an aspect of Joker that actually is part of the Batman universe, is how he wants Batman to see him. That and that oh-so mystery of why can't he get him to laugh.
I mean, the only thing I'll say is the only Batman I don't want that variant is the Batman who laughs.
Now, it's actually funny. The only time Batman ever laughed was when Harley Quinn kidnapped him for the first time.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I love that clip so much. She's like, I've never seen you laugh before. It's giving me the creeps. Cut it out. And then he explains like how she basically is just a pawn to Joker and nothing more.
He literally breaks her down, basically.
And then later on, he shoves it in Joker's face. It's like, the blood was rushing to my head. But then again, she got closer than you ever did.
Oh,
the fact
wait.
that he twisted the knife with Joker was so funny.
Oh, yeah. Technically, there was one aspect where the Joker actually did make Batman laugh. And I believe that was during the Killing Joke.
Yeah, the comic, and then it kind of ruined it in the actual, like, animation.
Yeah. What in the world?
The Reacher.
Hello.
Amicia. Your letter.
She blames us, doesn't she? You didn't deserve that.
What the?
Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
Wait. Oh my god, are you serious? painted.
You snatched her wig.
That's kind of morbid, you know that, right?
But you literally took her wig.
Is this their version of getting a haircut? Jesus Christ! Oh my god. The axons are supposed to represent the family members, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm. Cyrene represents Eileen. Visage represents Verso. The city on the Titan's back represents Clea. And this one represents Mael.
That's right. Okay.
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then. Go. Claim your piece of sky.
I remember reading once that Japanese artists once came to England or European territories to learn art.
We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
Alicia.
Oh my god.
Wait. Mael!
And that's the end of that one. And Painted Alicia can finally rest.
And I understand Verso's reluctance to actually let that happen, but at the same time, he himself said it best when it was at the end of the game, that you just gotta let it go.
Yeah, I think Painted Alicia, even if her appearance did change, she'd still keep all the memories of all the abuse she endured from their mother all those years.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure that the reason why she made Painted Alicia is because she didn't want to abuse her real-life daughter, so she took it out on her.
Which was just cruel, unfortunately.
So I think that's why she wanted to be unpainted more than anything, is because even if she did get a better appearance, she'd always have those memories within her.
Yeah.
It's a bitter ending, but hopefully she can find peace in another life.
One can hope. Verso refuses to talk to anyone, stands alone by the lake, and after a while, Mael decides to go and talk to him.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
Plus, I gotta add, Verso, my guy, you even thought to begin with she wouldn't even talk to you. And it was kind of proven that she didn't want to.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do. But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
Verso.
You've lost 2 brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her. Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
Mael, I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Verso.
Please. She's free now.
Despite his frustration, Verso understands Mael's words. He appreciates that Mael is honest with him. And Mael empathizes deeply with Verso. In its silence a little longer this time, Mael comforts Verso.
So, shall we save and watch a funny cat video to alleviate the depression?
French people know how to have fun!
See, the way that the story is told in this game is kind of how Final Fantasy used to be told. And I kind of miss that way of writing.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Because this style of writing, when you look back on like older Final Fantasy, this kind of writing lasted up until about Final Fantasy X when you think about it.
That's true.
Aside from some of the weird parts of 10, and then 10-2 happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 10-2 is a guilty pleasure of mine, but I don't really consider it too canon.
Oh, I don't either, especially... Like, to be fair, I love 10-2, at least what they did with the combat mechanics for the dress spheres.
Mm-hmm.
But...
Some of the story is questionable.
Well, it's not only that, it's the fact that if you actually even read or heard the epilogue story that's supposed to come after 10-2 as well, when you get the true ending, quote-unquote.
We don't talk about 10-3.
So you do know, okay. God, that's morbidly depressing.
We don't talk about you, not 10-3. We don't talk about FF 10-3. It's so stupid.
It is.
Like, I don't care how big of a Final Fantasy fan you are, 10-3, the visual novel, is stupid.
At least we agree on it.
It's objectively and factually, it's stupid. The only way I can accept an extension of the 10 universe is if they do a prequel about Jet and Braska and Auron. That's it.
Yeah.
We don't need any more after with 10-2 and Sin coming back and Tidus kicking a ball that makes him explode. Just no. Just no.
It's a ball.
We're done. We're done with 10. We're done with 10. We're done with 7. And if Naoki Hamaguchi directs anything else after this, I am not touching it.
Well, wait. If we do, we could put on our French uniforms. That way we know it'll be depressing.
You know, one of these days, I probably will have to submit to playing 7 Remake all the way through the 3 games just to shit on it.
I'll join in on that.
I mean, I do like aspects of it, but I'm mostly just going to shit on this.
Oh, I do not care. Go away. Go for it at that.
I mean, at this point, it goes on sale all the time now. I have Remake, but I still have to play Yuffie's episode. It's the one thing I haven't done yet. I always wanted to play that episode.
Wait,
because
which
technically,
one?
The Yuffie episode in Remake, it's like it was their test episode to like do the new battle system for Rebirth.
Oh, okay.
It's the episode where Yuffie comes to Midgar.
Oh, right, that's right.
I never got to play that. I always wanted to.
Yeah, I remember playing all the way through the first one, but I never got to play the DLC.
Yes, I at least want to play through the DLC.
Alright. Well, I guess at least before we can actually be able to fully enjoy this, there is a VA apparently that I'm going to have to at least bring up above anything real quick. One of the voice actors that actually streams as well. Their name is Jake. I can't remember. But this is basically what it gives the rundown on.
English voice actor for Tribby Hayden Davio announced that they were involved in a car accident. They stated that the accident occurred because the car ahead of them stopped suddenly, causing their vehicle to rear-end it. Hayden suffered whiplash, an injury to the neck and back caused by severe sudden impact, and mentioned that it was aggravated because the airbag in their Nissan failed to deploy. Fortunately, no one else was injured in the accident. However, Hayden's car sustained heavy damage, with the front end severely dented. Due to this incident, they announced that their live streams will resume next week after some rest, and Hayden reminded everyone to drive safely. The English voice...
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad. Well, hopefully it doesn't affect your voice anyway.
I'm hoping not, because I do love their voice acting above anything, especially when they did the Triby's voices in Honkai Star Rail. So, but hopefully they get better above anything. And if the car is at the very least a total loss, then hopefully the insurance will be able to cover all of it.
I think the back didn't deploy. Feels like she should be able to sue them for that.
I mean, it is a failure of a back deployment, so it could be a faulty mechanical thing that that was done during the initial making of the vehicle, because normally airbags like that, if it's standard, usually comes from the manufacturer, so... Alrighty, so... Oh god, okay, so what am I looking up now?
Jaden Animation Cat. This should alleviate our melancholy and depression for a minute.
Pretty much.
There
it
it
is,
is, the
talking
first
about
one.
Cat again.
It's the new one.
Give me a second, everybody.
Like, there were a lot. So it's about time I tell more stories, because she's somehow gotten even more creaturous since the last video. Tostada, we can say she's gotten very needy, as well as very comfortable with using her voice. There's been plenty of times where I'll be working in silence until she waltzes into the room and disturbs the peace by meowing and yelling to beg for attention. I always give in whether I have the time or not, but it's unintentionally taught her that if she just gets louder and louder, eventually she can get her scratches. By being kind, I've created a very pathetic and loud cat. Sometimes Tostada will walk into the other room, get confused that no one is around, and start echolocating for help until I shout for her, to which she prances happily into the room as if she wasn't just distraught. I don't know if she does this because she actually is lost, or she just wants to hear me call for her, but it happens multiple times a night. Once Tostada was downstairs and howling for me to call her, so I walked out to the area above the stairs where she could see me, but something must have not connected right in her little brain, because instead of going up the stairs that she goes up and down every day, I watched her blank little eyes glaze over, trying to compute what to do.
Mom's up there. Tostada's down here. Tostada wants to go up to Mom. Walking forward doesn't go up. Mom's making circles with her hand. Pointing. Don't understand. Tostada wants to go to Mom.
Oh my god.
She forgot going up the stairs, takes her upstairs. If she really needs my attention and howling nonstop hasn't worked, Tostada started pawing at me. She's really not all that coordinated, so I'll be doing something and suddenly feel the shakiest little paw on my arm. One morning I woke up to a shaky paw on my face. So guess how I wake up every single day now. Tostada loves to lay on my computer because it's so warm. I wake up every single day now.
Riku tried that with me for a while. Until I started locking her out of my bedroom in the morning.
There's a face to wake up to, everybody. Give me attention, human.
I need food.
Feed me.
Tostada loves to lay on my computer because it's so warm, but since her balance is so god-awful, she's fallen off way too many times for me to believe she's got any sense of cause and effect. Normally, she'll notice just a moment too late and struggle to catch herself in whatever pitiful way she can. But the most recent time, she just did not wake up at all and bounced off the floor like a bowling ball. The poor thing opened her eyes and all she could muster was a confused little At some point, Tostada realized she absolutely loves getting little head kisses, so she comes over and begs for them multiple times a day. This is very cute, and I love giving them to her, but there was a time I was too busy to stop what I was doing, so after meowing and shaky pawing, she discovered a new way to ask for attention, standing directly in front of my face and headbutting me in the mouth.
There we go.
I don't know how she consistently innovates new ways to get me to pay attention to her, but can't connect the brain wires to remember how to leave a room by herself. We discovered that she has a favorite Pokemon. When Tostada isn't sitting on my neck with her heavy-ass paws or falling off my computer, she's typically at her follow-up spot, which is curled up on my life-size Furret plush. I have a Furret sitting behind a few other plushes up against a window, so I think it was the perfect setup for her to feel safe and secluded while also being able to look out the window to chirp at the birds and squirrels outside, which is really cute. I didn't realize cats could do that. Eventually, I think she just started associating Furret as a bed because she started sitting on another Furret plush I own. Tostada loves Furret a lot. It's her favorite and it's adorable. So one of her favorite things to do is sniff. I know it's a common cat thing, but Tostada outsniffs the other cats combined by an insane margin, and for really no reason other than it brings her joy. I've walked around our home with Tostada held up as high as I can get her so she can explore all the scents she's too small to experience. I can tell she enjoys it because she purrs real loud the whole time in between inhales, and I've somehow taught her the command wanna sniff. I'll say it while stretching out something new, and she happily prances over to take giant whiffs for a little too long. Tostada particularly enjoys sniffing freshly sipped water bottles. I'll take a swig, and somehow she spawns next to me with her peepers, knowing I know what she wants. I swear I don't have bad breath though. Don't spin it in that direction. My breath is fine and minty and fresh. It's the cat that's abnormal. There's only one scent she despises, and that's orange juice. Apparently, cats have a natural aversion to citrus in general, but it feels like it hits Tostada harder than average because she makes the most upset, betrayed face before running out of the room, despite knowing the scent of orange
basically the equivalent of us licking a lemon.
She doesn't like it. She still comes over and begs to take a whiff every time orange juice is in the cup because she's completely blinded by her love of sniffing water. The result is always the same. It's like watching her be prisoner to her own mind. But one fateful day, Jacob and I witnessed Tostada encountering something even more potent and evil than orange juice. We were cleaning up the kitchen from hanging out with some friends the night before. Tostada jumped onto the counter and spotted something she's never seen before. An open bottle of alcoholic margarita mix. Before we could even warn her, she hopped on over, took a sniff of the opening, and I crossed my heart, I'm not exaggerating, did a backflip in revulsion. Part of me felt like I failed as a cat parent to protect this innocent thing from the horrors of what true stench could look like. And the other part of me was just laughing on the floor. It was so funny. You guys already know Tostada's super paranoid with noises. There's not a single sound she doesn't think means instant threat. But I should mention there's an asterisk because for some reason, any noise I make is completely fine. Jacob scoots the chair a bit, deer in headlights. I open mouth sneeze in her face. Must have been the wind. A plush falls off the shelf and lands softly on the carpet, running for her life. I suddenly burst out into a coughing fit, doesn't care. Those examples might actually, to be fair, be related to the fact Tostada loves when I get sick. Even though I'm coughing and hacking and sniffling at full volume, the only thing she cares about is that I'm in bed all day, which means she gets to cuddle way more than normal. I really enjoy it. She keeps me company while I sit there rotting and watching movies all week. The only complaint I get from her is if I cough a little too long, she gives me a side eye like I'm ruining our awesome little relaxation day together. But yeah, besides that, this cat is scared of everything else that does not pertain to me. When I got the Tostada plush in the mail, she actually hated it and wouldn't go anywhere near the thing. Her tail got real big and fluffy, and her eyes somehow got even rounder as she froze in fear for her survival against herself. Apparently, she wasn't the only one. A bunch of my friends also said their cats hated the Tostada plush. My overall findings estimated around a 50-50 split on whether a cat will love the Tostada merch plush or try to gouge out its jugular. I unironically think the giant cartoon eyes perfectly trigger their built-in instincts to say this stuffed animal is a giant predator. So all I'm saying is if you get the Tostada plush that's now an evergreen product on my merch site, just to see if your cat is a Tostada lover or hater, you'd be contributing to the community field research. It was a bit too hot out last summer, so I turned on my ceiling fan for the first time. Tragically, since Tostada's never seen it move before, she was petrified and refused to come into my bedroom anymore. Normally, her fears don't interrupt her or my daily life, but I was really upset she wouldn't fall asleep curled up on me anymore.
Aww.
The fear of the in-motion fan overpowered her love of bedtime, and it was a dark period for the household. Eventually, I was able to condition her to the fan, but she still needs to look directly at it for a bit every once in a while to make sure it isn't gonna fall down and slices into cubes. How ironic it is that my birds, who can be killed by a ceiling fan, have no fear of them at all, but my cat, who cannot be killed by the ceiling fan, needed exposure therapy. I think the objectively wackiest thing Tostada is actively terrified of is Frasier after he gets a haircut. Once a year, we take
Mohawk.
Frasier to get his fur shaved down because it gets way too long for him to take care of, and he quite literally will try to slit our wrists if we try to brush him. It's been the best system that works for all of us, excluding Tostada, because she suddenly doesn't recognize him anymore in the slightest and is horrified at the scary new intruder in her home. From her point of view, she witnesses her best friend get hauled out the door and go missing for an hour until some strange ugly freak comes in to replace him, and no one seems to care.
Oh, God.
The first time this happened, Tostada was so
I think they're
distraught
using
that she
Papyrus'
actually
battle
hissed at
theme for
him,
this.
and up until that point, she hasn't hissed at anything, so I knew she was going through levels of distress she's never experienced in her tiny sheltered
Aw.
life. We would try to mediate and help her realize the scary flat cat was actually her buddy Frasier all along. Tostada, you love Frasier. He's been around all your life. You cuddle on the couch together all the time. Just take a sniff.
He's your Patrick.
No, God!
I assume it's probably the shampoo that the groomer uses that washes away Frasier's familiar scent. And then, of course, he looks different. So nothing about Frasier is recognizable to Tostada.
The artwork for the kitty.
At all anymore. We quite literally have to wait out an entire week for him to grow his fur back out a little and have his natural smell return. Of course, Frasier is very vain, so he takes a hit to his ego every time Tostada freaks out and runs away from him. We watched so many times as he tries to show her that he's the same old Frasier. He'll sit in the doorways of rooms she's in, slowly try to approach and get
eyelashes.
close to her, but every time is the same story. It's not a great week for anyone. Despite Tostada's fears and general anxiety, there is a ray of hope amongst it all. I have no idea how or why, but Tostada gets brave at night. We could have friends over all day and not see a single Tostada sighting, but once the clock strikes 9 p.m., suddenly there's a little silhouette staring at us from the doorway. As long as it's nighttime and the noise is bearable, Tostada will come out to greet and sniff and rub up on the people she was previously terrified of for reasons I have yet to understand. I know cats like to be active at night and stuff, but Tostada seemingly sheds all her shyness and crippling anxiety in an instant and becomes a completely different cat. My only working hypothesis is that she gains strength knowing her beloved bedtime is right around the corner, and that somehow acts as a bit of newfound courage, but I don't know. I just really think she somehow decided nighttime was safe and there's no reason behind it because her brain is an enigma. I'm glad she can defeat the voices though. We always make sure she gets lots of hugs and kisses every time, so it really encourages her. Alright, so a bit ago Tostada was wheezing every once in a while, so I took her to the vet, who diagnosed her with light bronchitis. I assume it was because she went through a phase where she would eat dust. They prescribed her some antibiotics, and it was then my responsibility to make sure she eats a pill twice a day for the next week. As you can imagine, being that this was Tostada's first time having medicine, it was not gonna be easy for both of us. The first attempt was a learning experience. I managed to get the pill in her mouth and did the little trick where you rub a cat's throat to make sure they don't spit it back up. But since I just gave her the pill with no treats or anything, I watched as she gagged at the taste of it for a bit. It was not easy to look at. I felt really bad. Determined to try and give her a better experience, I decided to put the pill in a small ball of cheese. You know, cats love a little cheese treat. Except Tostada, because of course she's not normal in even that regard. This so-called cat hasn't showed a single shred of interest in human food ever, because I don't think it registers in her mind what we eat is also food she could technically also eat, and it objectively tastes better in every aspect. It's been great because she never begs for food, unlike others. But now, when I present to her a tasty cheese ball with absolutely no antibiotics in it, she has no idea what to do with it. Eats dust and gives herself bronchitis, but doesn't want to eat cheese. So I was left to force feed cheese twice a day to the only animal in the world that doesn't want cheese. She's all better now, and I would bet money she's forgotten all about the week where I suddenly turned evil for no reason. But walking into her presence with a cheese ball made me feel like I was dragging her down to hell twice a day. Jacob and I were going on a long road trip and planned on taking the cats with us. Taylor and Fraser have experienced both being in a car and being in a car for an extended amount of time before, but we knew poor Tostada was gonna struggle. The main question was, how upset was she gonna be? Tostada is a homebody. She has no desire to ever leave the house, does not want to experience anything new, hates anything that has to do with outside. If it were up to her, every day would be the exact same, everything would be controlled and predictable, zero adventure at all, forever and ever, because she has no concept of time and death. We knew ripping her away from her beloved home just for a bit to sit in a loud, scary vehicle that carries her further and further away from the world she's so attached to would be not her preferred way to spend the day. We packed up the cats in their carriers and didn't even get fully out the door until Tostada let out the loudest howl I believe a cat can physically make. This might be the worst day of her entire life. On the road, we let them out of their carriers so they could be as comfortable as possible. Fraser sat on the middle console as if he was a co-pilot to the ride. Taylor sat in the back on top of all her snacks and bags, creating her own little cove of solitude.
Let's hear it.
And Tostada hid in the dark under the dusty seat. After a few hours with not a single peep or sign of life, I decided to drag Tostada out from under the chair, both to try and convince her to sit with the rest of us and also do a wellness check for my own sake. I peeled her out from the floor and... oh my god, are you crying? Tostada's humongous eyes were wet and glossed over, and she had a single tear running down her cheek. This poor thing was so heartbroken over the car ride, she was defying her biology and crying tears of sorrow. This absolutely was the worst day of Tostada's life. She will never be able to understand how lucky she is that the worst thing to ever happen to her is a ride in the car. After a while, she did start emerging to look out the window and wander a bit before going back under for a few more hours. Maybe she was just checking if she'd somehow been magically teleported back home before slinking back under the chair to wallow. But at least she wasn't crying alone on the floor anymore. The sun started setting and the day was fading away as we drove onwards until... Oh. Hi, Tostada. What's got you climbing around and exploring? Oh my god, she's brave at night, even in the car. I just do not know what comes over Tostada at night. At this point, I don't think there's a single thing she'll back down from as long as the moon and stars are out. She was hopping around to all the windows, even though she couldn't see anything because it was all pitch black now. Happily climbed over to the passenger seat to sniff around, started meowing and chatting up a storm, kept trying to weasel her way into my lap to take a closer look at the gas pedal. Despite me knowing everything about this cat, every habit, every trait, every quirk, downloaded and forever locked into my mind, I just don't understand how. How is she her own being? She has her own little consciousness in that smaller than average skull of hers that makes her live her own life and makes her own decisions, even though they're
The bird.
very
How
dumb.
dare.
She shares the same world I do, and yet she digests it so differently. How can a creature like her even exist? And how did I get so fortunate to be the one that has her? Tostada experiences so
And
many
profit off her.
pointless fears and
What was that?
Said and profit off her.
That's true.
harmless anxieties that are gonna stick with her until her final days. But her unwavering happiness and joy pierces through all of it effortlessly. And it makes me so proud knowing I'm the one that's giving her this perfect little life. Every day I think about how lucky I am to have the perfect cat made for me. No one else could possibly understand and treasure her more. Tostada was simply meant to be mine, and we make each other so happy.
Aww.
If you haven't seen, the new merch is still technically available.
There's her pictures up there.
Aww. They're so adorable.
We worked hard to put together a really fun lineup of new Tostada and Ari plush keychains, Hawaiian shirt, beach towel, and fanny pack. It all goes away on August 10th, which, as of right now, if you're me posting this video, is in a few days. So you should probably run over to JadenAnimations.com right now if you're even thinking about grabbing anything. Just a peek won't hurt, right? Thanks as always for watching. I hope you enjoy.
I just like the one with the hand pulling his face back. Such a cute and wonderful cat.
Enjoyed me just talking about my pitiful little cat again. I will.
Oh, there's that last one on the right. It's just.
Her eyes look like they're about to like separate.
It really does.
Okay, hopefully that alleviated some of the depression.
It did a bit, I'll say that. Goodness. Today was a day.
It was.
Alrighty. I'm gonna snooze you because we don't need the ads going. And let us see who I can find to actually pass the torch off. Let's see here. Why not? I haven't raided over to Siggy in a while. Might as well pass the torch over to them. They're just playing some modded Minecraft, it looks like.
Oh, nice.
You're ready. So, we'll pass the torch off over to them. Thank you all so much for joining me and Dickus for this lovely evening of depression.
Not only depression, French depression.
French. Oh, oui, oui. Alrighty, so. As for myself, above anything, I'll be back this coming Saturday. I believe I'm going to be doing a collab with Wrath of Matcha. Probably going back into Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance with him. If not, then I'll be doing my own thing. Probably going to try and dive back into Dragon Quest VIII just so I can try and finish that game. And then I can properly do Digimon's Time Strangers. Alrighty.
If I don't get this little animation thing done on it, I'll just give you the eye blinking and mouth opening.
Okay.
Not sure if the whole thing will work, but we'll see.
Yeah, well, time will tell. Alright, everybody, please enjoy the rest of your night. Please support your fellow other streamers, and be round, and be fat to be happy, and we will see you all most likely tomorrow over at Deacon's